What is up, everybody? Welcome to the official WWE Survivor Series 2020 watch along here on the Jeff Meacham Network, and I just got kicked out of the Thunderdome. Not good. I guess I was a bad little boy. That's fine. Whatever. I honestly don't give a shit today. I really don't. I'm not here for the freaking, WWE approval or whatever. I'm here because I want to see the end. I want to see the final farewell. I want to watch that and experience that, right? So I'm trying to see why I can't see my cursor. There we go. Let's turn that down. I already watched this yesterday. It made me sad, pissed off for CJ, and was very mad at everybody for causing her that grief, because I've been there. I've been on the other side of that grief where, you get so overwhelmed, you know what to do with yourself. And I hate that that's a thing in society. But again, I'm not going to get try not to be too heavy so early, because it's going to be a long afternoon. I say this every time we do one of these, where we start early and we keep on going. But I do have the toast for the Jack. I do have for the Undertaker, and I do have a toast for somebody we're going to bring in a little bit later on today. So we'll keep that in mind as we go along here. I don't have the match graphics in front of me just yet. I'm working on that. I'm trying very hard to stay focused. Man, Doc says hello world earlier because we were supposed to start 1:45, but like I thought, we're starting at 2:45 because they don't start on the network till 3, like I figured. So, God forbid I'd be right. Brendan says, "What's up?" Hello, Brendan. JJ is in the. Fuck it. Hi. So yeah, JJ's here, everybody. What's up, JJ? Good to see you, sir. Cleaver is here. Hey, ho, ho. Very the Miz references I dig it the most. Apparently, apparently they're kicking people out of Thunderdome left and right, which is fine. I'd rather just sit here and have the show on my screen and not worry about producer boy in my ear. You're supposed to be doing like I'm doing a show, producer boy. Kiss my ginger ass. Thank you very much, JJ. It's Sunday and you're home and you're watching wrestling. What the hell is going on?
I know, I mean, at the end of the day, it comes down to two things. Number one, I've been in work mode because I've been going back, watching old Rumbles, trying to get ready for our Rumble show in January.
Yes, sir.
It's not even January. With as little free time as I have, I've got to try and get to them when I can. Plus, there's 32 of them now. So, if I watch one a day, that's over a month of watching.
Yeah.
So, I've got to try to get in there, get them done early. So I'm already kind of in work mode from having done some homework the last few days. And second of all, it's the dead man.
Yeah.
It's the last ride, so to speak.
Yep.
Assuming that he's not going to Terry Funk us and come back 15 times.
Well, yeah, exactly.
But,
yeah.
I don't see that with Mark. I feel that this is going to be the epitome of riding off into the sunset.
Yeah, I really think this is what they've been saying it's going to be, and that's the final farewell. Like and again, you and I watched. I don't know if we watched together that. We did watch together because I was at your house for that WrestleMania. Because I'll never forget you turning your back on the Batista Cena main event, which I mentioned on the air the other day. So funny. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was on the air. It was a private conversation with our friend in the Great White North. We were talking about that, and we both just chuckled the hell over that. But just the fact that, 10 years ago, I swore up and down, this is it for Sean. He'll never, ever come back. Yeah. And again, him coming back, special circumstances, because the Saudis are who they are. They wield the power they wield. I get it.
Yeah, I was going to say, he kept pretty darn true to his word, considering that he hasn't wrestled in the States.
Right.
Since his retirement.
Right.
And it's only been a couple of shows over there.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. I for the record, I don't begrudge Sean that, because, we know when we step away from something we love, we do get that itch that we have to scratch. And if we don't scratch, it's just going to irritate us to no end. So I get it. But it was more a personal mad about my own self, like mother effer. I done said what I said, and now I had to look like a yutz.
If memory serves me correctly,
right,
you were madder about Flair than Sean.
I am still madder about Flair. Like, and it's stupid
because
and it's
you
irrational.
were there for that.
Exactly. That one chaps my ass.
To come back out in TNA.
Oh man. And you know what? I see I'm still mad. That's not entirely accurate because I've been allowed the luxury of time and the luxury of reading his second book, the one he wrote with Charlotte, whatever. And realizing that he, much like many of us in our lives, more so if you're in that senior age bracket than others, you just want to feel wanted. Yeah. You just want to feel like you have a purpose. And that last year he was there as an ambassador before he went to TNA, he didn't have that. So I get it. I do, and I understand, and I realize that holding that bitch was not messing with him. So why bother? Like, there were so many people giving him so much shit for that, and did he really care at the end of the day? No, he didn't. So why hold on to it if he's not going to?
Yeah.
So, as a fan, it's like, and again, the main allure of that show, going back to WrestleMania when we did, was Flair's last hurrah, because we all knew, right? We all knew it was going to happen.
We just didn't expect it to be so dramatic.
Right. I mean, God, I can't go back and watch his speech. I can't go back and watch that show, or especially the Raw after. Fuck it, forget that. But it's a very, very dramatic, very, very real moment. And there's so few of those left in wrestling, and especially now in 2020, that the fact that it was not negated, but that the realness of it was taken away because he did in fact get back into the ring was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
But again, that's the past, and as we mentioned on the show on Friday, the past is in the past. We need to let it go. And we're going to. Go. That's it. So I missed a whole bunch of comments, so let me just go ahead and catch up here. Stagger Lee is with us. I love it. I love that he's watching more often. It just makes my day that Lee is here with me for this moment. And Lee has been with me for wrestling longer than anybody, including you. So to have him here and saying, I spy with my staggering eyes something awfully tasty over right there. Yeah, it's there, brother. I don't have regular Jack in the house like Undertaker would prefer, but I got what I got. So
what is up, Lee? Hello, my man.
That's it, brother. Chris says, Meech, does Miz cash in tonight? Again, I want to see it. I do, but the only way it'll work for my little ginger head is if Roman just beat hang on, God damn it. Turn the damn thing down, first of all. The only way it'll work for me is if Miz comes in after Roman just completely beats Drew half to freaking death. Number one. Number two, and if it's not the main event. Because you can't have the main event, the show that they retire the Undertaker on, and with the Miz as champion. Not dagging on Mike. We all know how much I love Mike. But if Undertaker's not the main event, it has to be what it is. So
I say yes. Today is 10 years.
I know.
The day since the Miz cashed in on Randy Orton and became champion for the first time.
Right.
Yes. He cashes in again. on the 10th anniversary of his first title reign and walks out of Survivor Series as champion.
Exactly. Well, we'll see what happens. I want to see it how I want to see it, and if it happens the way it happens, then I'm okay with that. If he's the last thing, I'm gonna be a little chapped. I'm gonna definitely mention it in Aaron's chat room after the show for sure. I'll mention it on the air while I'm here too. Jay, I'm going to actually have you step out for just 1 second because I'm going to bring in a particular person who is celebrating a birthday today and also an anniversary in wrestling. So let me go ahead and pop him out real quick here. Let's go ahead and do that. And hang on 1 second here. Let's do that. Okay. While I'm waiting for our second guest of the day, Brian says, how's it going, dads? Well, JJ will be back momentarily, as I said. Brian, good to see you. I think if this is Mikey, again, I don't know. For some reason, the comments in the group chat don't show up names. So, Mikey, if it's you or whoever this is, who's going to have more giveaway going away towards Undertaker or Kiss? Kiss, definitely. Kiss is still doing that now. So, I mean, let's call a spade here, folks. Yeah, so there's that. Big G is here. What's up, Big G? Our friend in Saudi Arabia. Speaking of Saudi Arabia earlier, hello, Better. Good to see you, sir. Glad to have you aboard. Big G, Steelers are undefeated still, 10-0. Congratulations to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Well done. We'll be talking about that Tuesday on Stat Boys Sports Bar, I'm sure. Facebook says, I was there that meeting for Flair's last match. Again, as was I and my father. So very cool. Too bad he blew it all with his money had to keep wrestling. Yeah, and again, I said this when Jay was on with me a second ago. Sometimes you have to do what you think you have to do. And that's what Rick was doing. So Brendan says, I had got to see Taker twice live. He may be my all-time favorite. The first time I saw him, I didn't think he was going to be there. Yeah, he's kind of popped in and out here the last few years, but I got to see him before they had all the bells and whistles and all the doodads to his entrances back in 1991 at a house show at the Sports Arena here in Los Angeles, back when that was still a thing. If you're old enough to remember the Sports Arena, God bless you. Before they made it a LAFC stadium, much to my boy Christian Sheeran. But I saw him there, and then I saw him. The next time I saw him live was actually after he had become the Dead Man once. No, I'm sorry. I saw him live during the 2001 run and 2002 when he was the American Badass and Big Evil. But the next time I saw the Dead Man live was 2005 at the draft episode, the Super Show for Raw and SmackDown at the end of June. And man, that entrance live is something. And I mentioned being there in Florida for WrestleMania 24. And you're outdoors. And yes, it's late. It's getting late in Florida. The sun has already gone down, but you still have that Florida like air quality where it's like not really humid, although it was, but not, like it's still not cold. That gong hit, I swear to fucking God, chills just all up and down my shit every single time. And it happens whether I'm here, whether I'm in an arena, whether I'm literally walking on a exercise walk up my block with exercise gear on and the music comes on. I get chills and it's a cold sweat and then I get sick, which is always fun. So, the Taker does. He does. He definitely gets up in you, man. Daniel says, I will be shocked if the Undertaker's final farewell is interrupted by Sting or Retribution. I'll be happy if it is Sting wanting to face Undertaker, and I'll be mad if it's Retribution attacking him. I don't foresee either one of those. I'd like to see Sting, don't get me wrong, but I don't know where we're at with Sting as far as his physical health. So I don't know. For those of you that are watching with me, the WWE Network is actually starting their countdown, their kickoff. So I'm glad that you're here, and I appreciate you being here. There's no matches announced for the kickoffs. I don't think there's any reason to tune away from me, right? So there you go. Colin says, I've seen Undertaker in 94, 96, 2001, 2015, and 2017. Now, Colin, you were at the Gund Arena for SummerSlam 96, which means you saw the Boiler Room Brawl, or at least on the screen, and you saw the aftermath in the ring with Paul Bearer turning on The Undertaker, which was such a huge moment, such a monumental thing in the career of The Undertaker, in the career of Percy, Paul Bearer, in the career of Mick Foley and Mankind. So it was a big, big moment. That's really cool that you were a part of that. I think that's really awesome. Like I said, I saw him a few times, both as the Dead Man, the classic Undertaker, and as the American Badass. So that's very, very cool. That we've all, hopefully, we've all seen him at least once. And if you're in the chat room with me and you haven't seen him live, I can't express how cool that moment is. I mean, just cool as far as it's cool. I mean, just it's a very surreal, it's a very eerie, it's a very palpable experience to have him come out to the ring and do his thing. It's an amazing thing. According to Colin, there's a battle royal on the pre-show. I'm gonna not worry about cutting away for that because it's a battle royal. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna. I know I'd say be respectful to the guys and actually, take myself off screen. I don't care about a battle royal, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I was at 96 SummerSlam. What a moment. Exactly. Just a huge, huge moment in the career of everybody involved there. Very, very awesome. Chris says, I've heard rumors The Rock will return and win the Rumble. Do you think it's realistic? No, I don't. If they're going to go with what we've been talking about the last few weeks on the various channels and that he's going to face Roman at WrestleMania, that may be the way they get him in there, but I wouldn't count on that necessarily. But again, we'll see. Daniel says, my favorite Undertaker moment was when I saw him live on SmackDown in Grand Rapids, Michigan. There you go. Shout out to Michigan. When he was the challenger for the championship before WrestleMania 23. Nice. So he was still very much in the throes of peak Undertaker return, Deadman return, whatever you want to call it. Very, very cool. I love it. I absolutely love it. That's awesome, man. Very cool. James, our NoDQ.com Instagram creator, who also was the inspiration for the Michi Mania shirts. Thank you very much, James. Says, I saw him at WrestleMania 24 and 28. Well, see, you are both at 24. And Greg was at WrestleMania 28 and with Jen, his wife. So, and I think a few other people that we know here on the network. So it is amazing how the Undertaker has spanned the times and gone the distance, if you will, and really spanned our generations. My father loves The Undertaker. He's watched The Undertaker. The Undertaker replaced Randy Savage as my father's favorites. So that is a thing. And very, very cool that he's been a part of our lives for so long. And it's still weird to me to this day to see him have a Twitter or Instagram presence or a freaking TikTok. Like, I understand he's a human being. His name is Mark Calloway, and he has a wife named Michelle and children, and that's all well and good. But like Mick Foley said in his Hall of Fame speech, I can't process Undertaker having a social media presence. It's very, very weird, but not as weird as the fact that the gentleman I'm about to bring in not only has been watching since before this day 30 years ago when he first debuted, but this man celebrated a birthday when this man became who he became. And let's bring him in right now. Aaron Rift, hey. Happy birthday, brother. I put the gushy post up this morning and whatever, but it's scary that, we've known each other, as far as had a presence in each other's lives for almost 20 years. And that it's this weird cosmic thing that your 8th birthday took place the same day that this man we're going to say goodbye to debuted. And, your fandom precedes mine. So you've literally watched the entire development of this character and how he's come along here in 30 years. What are your thoughts of The Undertaker as we prepare to give our final farewell?
Well, it's certainly been quite the ride, and apparently tonight is going to be the last ride. But the question is it really? Will he come back and do one more match? I like to think that this is really it, but our good friend TJS posted on our group chat that maybe we'll see somebody ruin the festivities. He posted a picture of the Fiend, for instance.
That's a distinct possibility. We know the Fiend's currently involved with with Randy. So we'll see if that plays into tonight's. I mean, Randy's on the show right now, as of right now. So, and Randy was a huge part of the Undertaker's when he first came back as the Dead Man. Randy was one of his early, antagonists. So will he be there? And somebody in the chat mentioned earlier, will Sting make an appearance and maybe reveal that he's been given that clearance by the doctors? We don't know that, and will Retribution have a presence? God, I hope not. Good grief. There's so many things that, see, to quote the shirt that we need to get to the other channel. Here's the thing. There's been so many retirements over the years. There's been so many, final matches, whatever. Terry Funk's retired more than I've, had weight gain in the last 10 years. I mean, really. Ric Flair, we all cried with him and sat with him and watched him leave. And then within 2 years, he had just completely come back and pissed all over that. At the time, we all thought that. We all know why that happened. We read the book, we saw the special, whatever. And then with Shawn Michaels, I sat there in the apartment with my roommates 10 years ago and said, dude, this is it. This has to be. He's got to. And other than the appearance in Saudi Arabia, it has been for Shawn. So it's. I think if anybody is going to be the one that actually says, okay, that's it. It's over with. I have a feeling it has to be the Undertaker. Am I wrong there?
I am going to agree with you on that. I think this will be the end of the character. And I think people talking about all these different scenarios, I think it's going to be just pretty straightforward. You're going to have him come out in costume and maybe he'll cut a promo. I still think we might see Brother Love come out and get a tombstone, and that'll be the end of it. A nice feel-good moment. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. I think people that are expecting more are going to be disappointed. Set your expectations low. I don't think we're going to see The Fiend crash the party. I mean, it would be cool if it did happen. I would be up for one more Undertaker match, although I kind of thought Survivor Series, this pay-per-view would have been the perfect time to end it anyways, but it would have been perfect with a match in front of fans. Now, you could drag this out another 6 months and maybe do a final Undertaker match at WrestleMania with a crowd. I'm okay if it ends now. I'm perfectly fine with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where that match with AJ evolved into what it was because of the COVID circumstances. And, as we saw in the Lost Red documentary, his brother passed away days before that. So he was already having this weird time in his life, in his mind anyway. I don't think there could have been a more perfect scenario to literally ride. I mean, they freaking play the George Strait song, which always makes me cry anyway. The cowboy rides away, dude. He literally rode off into the sunset on that motorcycle. You can't ask for anything more cinematic and more perfect than that, really. So the only way they can screw it up is right here tonight. If they go in there and just botch it, and I pray to God they don't.
All right.
Got a few comments here in the chat room. The Cleaver says, "Happy birthday, boss man." Brandon also says happy birthday. And Chris says, "Wow, Aaron, we got the band back together." Dude, the band never really broke up. We just, like the Eagles, we took a hiatus. It's all good. It's all good. Rob Shepard says, "Undertaker's the greatest wrestler ever. No one more respected by fans and pros alike." I would agree with that. Let's see.
I would say greatest character ever.
Yeah. I mean, if greatest technical wrestler, nobody will ever claim Undertaker's got the technical expertise of a Ric Flair or a Bret Hart or whatever. But the greatest character, there is no disputing that in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, name a better character with a greater legacy.
Yeah, I mean, they said on the Brothers Destruction documentary last week. They had this. Bring this guy in for a one-off, and it becomes a 23-year off and on arc. Like, holy shit! Like it's crazy, but it was awesome. You mentioned the Fiend versus Taker. They're talking about that at WrestleMania. Chris says. James, our No DQ Instagram creator, says possible Lesnar appearance. Yeah, we haven't heard a thing from Brock Lesnar in a long time, so maybe.
I think it's unlikely. Again, set your expectations low. If you're expecting all these big appearances and tons of craziness, don't bet on it. I mean, it could happen, but
I think Brother Love is very likely because Bruce is there and he's going to be there anyway. So it wouldn't take him more than a few minutes to throw on that red paint on his face and trot down the aisle and get his ass whooped. Whatever. That's good. Somebody else brings up something. I don't know if he'd be up for it with the COVID environment. But what about Ted DiBiase introducing him and, doing the whole, 30-year recreation where he does the exact same, I bring to you now from death. And it'd be a cool moment.
Cool. I would like that.
I would love to see DiBiase because, we've both had a chance to meet Ted DiBiase, and he's such a great guy, and he's another great character. He's probably one of my favorite heels, if not my favorite heel of all time. I love DiBiase, and I would love to see him tonight. Daniel says, happy birthday, Aaron Rift. There you go. JJ in the chat room says happy birthday, Rift. So there's that. And Brendan says, please no Lester. Okay, I agree with that. So for everybody that's watching here now, we're on the kickoff. We're doing the countdown to Survivor Series at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. Coming up after the Survivor Series, of course, on this man's channel over at Aaron Rift No DQ, you can catch the full recap and review of tonight's pay-per-view with the boss man, and I'm sure there'll be birthday wishes all throughout that. However long they make you talk, because they'll probably keep it going for an hour.
It'll be every minute. It'll be like happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, which I'm cool with. But I hope I'm able to actually get through the recap tonight. It might be a challenge.
Yeah, well, I'll try to be in the chat room as much as possible, trying to regulate the drama, but we'll see how things play out. Our friend from Saudi Arabia says, happy birthday, Aaron. So thank you, Vader, for that.
I appreciate it.
Big G just sent a donation to me over PayPal. So Big G, I thank you again. Much appreciated. I will definitely, I'll probably buy dinner with that tonight, honestly, because I don't really feel like how my mom cooked tonight.
Big Baller G at it again.
Dude, Big Baller G. Let me just take this down and focus on Big Baller G. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Just kidding. Although Aaron says, Lee says, how about we bring back Coco Beware and have Undertaker recreate that? I'm okay with that.
First tombstone. That's a trivia question. Have we ever used that one?
I think we did at some point along the way. But you know what? I'll be honest with you. I've got my 22 questions all set for Friday, so I'm excited, man. And what's really cool, I mentioned earlier last week, you are being very gracious in letting us simulcast the trivia on your channel and on Greg's channel and on my channel. So I appreciate that. And the post game is going to be live on all 3 channels, which we've not done before. So that's going to be awesome to have the live post game be on all 3 channels. So I really appreciate that, boss. So thank you. And Aaron said, Lee also says happy birthday, and happy birthday to my Uncle Benny. All right, well, double birthday and also my friend Michelle, who doesn't watch this show. She won't give a shit that I said this, but happy birthday, Michelle. We appreciate you being along for the ride as well.
Absolutely.
So yeah, Big Baller G. I mean, last week or whatever, week and a half ago, he threw out this ridiculous donation to me over PayPal. They didn't have to do. But because of that, I was able to not only get my sister and my niece the shirts they wanted from the channel, but I also was able to send 4 different shirts out to social media influencers that are also friends of mine that are going to wear my stuff on their social media. Like, I have a guitarist that works for Fender that she's gonna try to help me out. I have a baker who I've known forever. She's used to work for Disney, so she's gonna wear it. Nice. And my friend in Canada, Lisa, is going to just wear it just because she likes the design and she's a fan. So it's really cool. I got to send this stuff out, and I think that people don't realize how hard it is. And better than anybody, because you've been doing this for 22 years now. And you did mention to me last week, we were talking about my stress levels and the fact that I seem so run down and ragged. You had the luxury of starting your empire, quote unquote. You were still a teenager. Oh, yeah. You were still not having the adult shit circulating in your head about everything else. It's like, I'm just being a teen having a good time. I'm starting over for all intents and purposes at 37 years old, and my brain is just like so. To have people like Jeff who just are just generous and nice and help out monetarily, to have my folks there who are just so patient, understanding of all my shit. I mean, I'm literally in my son's room right now, so I can have a freaking basically like a cave to work out of, where I have peace and quiet. And to have people like you and people like Jay and Greg and everybody who have rallied around and been on the air with me and supported and let me do the stupid crazy shit I do. I can't even begin to process enough how much it means to me to have one of these that your dad made up for all of us all those years ago, right, and be able to wear it on a regular basis, and to have a night like tonight where we're celebrating your birthday, we're celebrating the final farewell, and I can have that that brand designation like here. My heart is here, my head is here, and I'm going to be a freaking mess when this Undertaker segment starts. There's no question about it. So I wanted to be on the air when it happened. So that's it was just awesome. Rob says, do we know what to expect with the Undertaker segment? No. And that's the thing. We have no idea what that crazy old man is going to do. We have no idea what Vince has in store or what Undertaker has in store, what anybody else involved has in store. And that's the awesome part of it. We don't know what's going to happen. I don't know water bottle go. There it is.
Water break.
Yeah. Well, I do these new meds. My dry mouth is a thing.
Well, also when you're talking for like hours upon hours.
Well, yeah. Pay-per-view Sundays are not my favorite day. But that's okay.
Yeah, I try to watch along once, and it just wasn't my thing. It just took way too much time. I could not focus on anything. I mean, if you're a good multitasker, I say go for it. But for me, I cannot do more than one thing at a time. So, right now I'm on with you. But once the kickoff match starts, I'll have to bounce.
Well, of course, and that's fine. And the thing is, you are sitting there taking note because you're going to do a full recap afterwards, and that's where your bread and butter is on these things, is the recaps of the TV shows and the pay-per-views and the takeovers and everything. You get your audiences on those nights on those, and I don't do that. I've got my shows in the afternoons, evenings for you, and then I watch the shows and I come on with you and watch after. Wednesday nights, if I happen to be around, we do the recap together, and it's beautiful. But it's everybody has their thing, and I mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned it to you. I mentioned it over the air last week, or if I was just in a private chat talking to somebody. When I had my little bitch fit and left back in 2011, and you had to step up and do your thing, just you, and then I came back, and then it's been kind of a slow thing, but it seemed like it happened so fast. We kind of let people into that bubble that we had closed so tight for so long, because it was just you and me and the other person for so long, and then it was you and me and Lee and the other two for so long that and it ended up blowing up in our faces so bad. It's like, okay, just you and me, F it. We're not dealing with that shit anymore. We're not dealing with other people's drama. And slowly but surely we've let Greg come in and Virtue come in, and everybody's kind of rallied, not only rallied around you and help support you as the channel and everything, but just we've been able to make friends and be able to make, people that you're comfortable with going, across the international border to go see, people, going back east to go, even spend a night with somebody. I mean, not in a COVID world, because COVID's batshit crazy, but, I would never thought those years ago that I would actually feel okay with spending the night at what was first a fan's house. But I spent a week with Greg and Jen, and I felt like I was, with family, and it was awesome. It was wonderful. But it's been very gratifying that we've been able to branch out the quote unquote staff or whatever, and just honestly be a part of it. And I'm forever grateful that we have those people along for our ride and your ride as the boss man. And it's definitely cool that we've been able to be able to be okay with putting our faith and trust in other people. That's definitely been a good thing.
Yeah, doesn't help to have some good hands at work.
It's one of those things where the rich say it's so hard to find good help. It's damn hard to find people to trust, especially in wrestling, especially in independent endeavors like ours. But the people that we work with, it's awesome. I love it. I love every bit of it. And there's been hiccups along the way, of course, and we're dealing with those as we go, but that's what you do as an adult, and Ratnick earlier, we were talking about all the stuff, and adulthood sucks. It does, man. Adulting is the worst thing ever, right? But you do it because that's what you do,
right?
So
now, Jeff, I had an idea here. It's your stream, so we can do it or not do it, but we just got the names for the Battle Royal. Would you like to do a quick prediction for that?
Sure. Read them. Do you have a graphic by chance, or?
I do.
Okay.
I mean, if you go on WWE's Twitter, it should be up there.
Okay. Well, then I'll do that. Let me just see here.
Okay. I'll go ahead and read them off as you're looking for it. So on Team Raw, we have Ricochet, we have John Morrison, The Miz, Shelton Benjamin, Cedric Alexander, Humberto. I had to squint to see who it was. Angel Garza, Elias, and Jeff Hardy. That's Team Raw. SmackDown, we have Dolph Ziggler, Chad Gable, Murphy, Bobby Roode, Shinsuke Nakamura. We have Kalisto, I think. Yeah, Kalisto.
Yeah, it's Kalisto, yeah.
And the other guy from his team. Or no, I think it's Ray, actually. It is Ray. Yeah,
it's Ray. It's Ray next to Dominic there. Yeah.
And Apollo Crews. So I'll go ahead and start. For Raw, I think the odds-on favorite, Jeff Hardy, Miz. Maybe Ricochet is a big upset, but I think Jeff Hardy's the favorite from Raw. SmackDown, Rey Mysterio, obviously. I think a babyface is going to win it. I'm trying to think if a heel could benefit. I'd like to see Murphy win it just to build up some more momentum.
I was going to say, all the guys I see here, Murphy's got the most momentum. I really think he would benefit from it as well.
I mean, if he loses it, I think it hurts his stock, and he's a guy that's kind of got something going for him right now. So I think if I was booking this match, I would go with Murphy to win.
I agree with that, and I think that the fact that Rollins isn't in the match, and the fact he hasn't a presence on this show at all, or no, he's in this elimination match, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe him being there and Murphy winning really shows that he's broken free of the Messiah's pull once and for all. So I say either Murphy or maybe even Dominic, just to throw us a curveball.
Yeah.
So I'd be curious with either one of those, honestly.
Yeah, because I think with a couple of the matches I went with Raw, I think I'm going to go with SmackDown on this one. The SmackDown guy will win, and I'm thinking Murphy or, like you said, Dominic picks up the win.
So if you're watching us and the kickoff on WWE Network, we appreciate you watching us as well for sure. But they're talking with Natty and Bianca right now about the women's elimination match, and just Bianca's got blue lipstick because she's on Team Blue. I think that's kind of funny. It's different, but they're both they're both hyping the match, and Natty, make sure we remember she's the best of all time to vote. I
like
wish
Natalia, but.
We talk about JJ. Natty is his favorite in the company. She has been for a while. I wish they would just let her be Natty Neidhart, the wrestler, not the one who farts, not the one who calls herself the boat, not the one who is a big goof. Yeah, she's, Owen Hart let himself be a goof because Owen Hart is a freaking goof. He is. He was a freaking goober, and Natty is a goober. But her character doesn't need to be. Right. Owen needed to be because he was a sneaky, smarmy heel, and he needed to have a little bit of comic relief there by being a goofy idiot. So that worked for him. But with Natty, it doesn't work, and not to be whatever. Well, why does Natty look like Trish in an outfit and makeup? I think that's what they're going for. They're really trying to show that Natty is got that Canadian legacy going with the Hearts and with Trish and everything. So I agree that they're trying to make maybe see they've compared Natty to Trish recently. They've compared Mandy to Trish recently as far as her outfits on Raw. So they're trying to really start. Trying to, have people have that, I guess, tie or have that referencing because, you don't want to talk. You don't really want to do very shows together other than recaps, Aaron. But it feels like a lot of the characters on these shows don't really have that that hook that they need to have in a time where the business is very much dragging. It's very much not what it was even prior to the pandemic. It's just it's very sluggish, and these characters developing on TV just don't have that. I have to watch this every week. We talked about it on
like that in years, in my opinion.
And we talked about it on Tuesday. I think we talked about Tuesday. I couldn't care really any less about these matches other than the World Champions match. Except for Undertaker being here. If Undertaker wasn't on this thing for his final farewell, I really may not have done a watch along. Just because I don't feel compelled, oh my God, what's gonna happen tonight? And God bless Brian Gerwitz, dude. I love him. I miss him on the show so much. He put up that tweet when they put that job listing out and talking about, going to the writer's room and, nobody cares on the roster because they've only been on the roster for 3 weeks or whatever, and they were on the other brand. Oh wait, I'm fired on it. It's but he's right. These guys were on the opposite shows a month ago. Why does Seth Rollins have to come down for Team SmackDown when he's been Monday Night Raw for 4 years?
Like, it's a mistake.
Why would Seth all of a sudden be like, well, I'm Team Blue? Dude, you've been bleeding. You are the savior of Monday Night Raw, and now you have to go against him?
It's a mistake doing the brand matches 1 month after you do a draft. Like, it needs to be 6 months apart.
Yeah.
From when you do the draft and when you actually have a match, like this October thing with the draft and then November Survivor Series just doesn't work.
Do what they did early on, especially like in 04 and 05. Have the draft be no later than June 30th.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they used to do back in the day.
Entire half the year to get that brand pride built up for Survivor Series.
Right.
So, and again, having Survivor Series kind of absorb bragging rights into itself by having the brand competition was a great move because bragging rights really was a completely useless damn show. Totally not necessary. But, you know, if Survivor Series is going to be the hook of its brand supremacy, it's the best of the best, then you need to have people want to care about the brand they're on. And, you know, you can't tell me, again, I'm using Seth as an example because Seth's the primary example. He has gone out there this entire year and talked about, you know, we need to save Monday Night Raw from itself, and I'm operating for the greater good. Huh? It's just silly. So.
Oh, totally agree.
All right. Well, I'm going to look who's at Survivor Series.
Who?
Rikishi.
Oh, they showed him? Nice.
Is with his boy Jey Uso. They're hyping him up there in the back. They're not having him talk on dialogue. They're having the panel talk over that. But yeah, Rikishi's there, looking better than he did last time we saw him. So good for him. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get back to. I had another panelist that he's popping in and then he keeps disappearing. So I'm gonna. Mikey, if you're there, come on in, brother. It's okay. So, Aaron, thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your birthday. Whatever you end up doing tonight, just enjoy it, and we'll see you on your channel after the show's over for the full recap and review, sir.
Thank you, guys. Take care. Enjoy the evening. Enjoy the show.
Thank you, sir.
Stay positive, my friends.
Always stay positive.
All right.
Take care, brother. Bye. All right. Let's see here. So Mr. Yuck said, if you could book a 5-on-5 Survivor Series matchup, who would you make your choice teams to face off? Now JJ did in fact answer in the chat room, but since he's still here waiting for me to call him back in, thank you for waiting, by the way. I appreciate that, brother.
No worries.
Yeah. I wanted to give Aaron his popular showcase. It's his birthday, so I wanted to do the thing.
Hey, no worries, man. You know, you gotta pay your respects to the boss man every now and again.
Absolutely. So I like your choices here. Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, The Rock, and Stone Cold versus Sting, the NWO Trio, and DDP. I like the way it's booked. I like the way the teams are. I think it's very clever. But you honestly, and this is very, oh God, Sammy's on TV. I love Sammy. I'm so glad he's part of the show. I miss him so much here. Anyway,
Ole.
That's right, Ole. That's it. What I do sense here is that you have very much the same situation as Team Raw has right now. There's so much inner turmoil on both sides because you've got Sting and Dallas with the NWO, and then you got Shawn and Bret and Rock and Stone Cold. And Taker overlooking this going,
you know what? It's a dream Survivor Series.
It is. Exactly. You know? It is. But I'm just being the analyst that I am. So
this could have been booked mid-96, around the time that the NWO debuted.
Right.
So there wasn't as much Bret Shawn turmoil yet.
Right.
Austin and Rock were still on the rise.
Very much so. Well, actually, if we're talking when the NWO debuted, The Rock wasn't even on the roster yet.
Yeah.
Brett was off TV.
He came that Survivor Series.
Right. Yeah. Brett was off TV until the Survivor Series. So,
depending on when this match is being booked,
Right. If it is a Survivor Series match, then yeah, The Rock's there, Brett's there, everybody's there. So it makes sense. And if you think about November 96, everybody on the WCW team was heavily involved in the product by then. So, except Sting was still not wrestling by the time Survivor Series started because he'd already ventured off into the rafters. But it's still I like the matchup. It's a very cool scenario, and I would love if that could be a thing on WWE 2K, whatever the hell number we're on right now, and we can call that action, brother. So there you go.
Basically, it's what I would have liked to have seen the invasion really be.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, granted, by then Brett was already in La La Land because of his kick from Goldberg.
Right.
But, you know, Taker, Shawn, Austin, and Rock were still pretty much rolling.
Yes.
You know, and then if WCW, the Alliance, had the real heavy hitters, there you go.
Right. Yep. Again, if we're, it's really, it is what it is. Fantasy booking, right? But it's a very cool scenario that if those guys are in the prime we want them to be in at the time the match is booked, that's good shit, pal.
Yeah.
So,
and then the question is who wins?
Right. And see, that's where I would have a problem because if you book it in an invasion, WCW team has to win because then you have to have the WWF go, oh shit, we better get our shit together here. So yeah, that's what I would book it as personally. So.
And then it looks like Mr. Yuck gave his reply as to who
he did. I'm trying to multitask, and Aaron even said it was difficult. But let's see. He said he would put the Macho Man, Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, Eddie Guerrero against Undertaker, Hogan, Sting, Austin, and Mankind. That's a very eclectic group on both sides. They're kind of a hodgepodge is a understatement. But I like everybody in both of your matches. I don't see, oh God, here we go with truth. The overall continuity either way. So we'll see how that plays out there, Mr. Yuck. Dude, you talk about a guy you talk about a guy we both miss. I miss Ron to pieces, man.
You know, his hair notwithstanding, he still looks like he did when he debuted alongside Road Dogg back in 2000.
Right. The man does not age. You know, black don't crack, I guess. So, you know, it's kind of, jeez.
The truth will set you free.
Yeah. The truth is brought out his youth. Oh, dear Lord. Speaking of truth and the freaking goofiness of it all. Good old Hector. Oh my God.
And poor Mean Gene, like trying to have to put it over.
Oh yeah,
dude. Who I feel worse for.
Yeah, Hector or Gene, yeah, seriously. Yeah.
Or Mean Gene for trying to have to get it over with a straight face.
Yeah, God almighty. Dude, what's even funnier is it's the same show that Undertaker debuts.
I know.
Like you get this monumental thing, and then you get the damn gooker. Oh, okay, so Truth's trying to, celebrate the 30 years of the gobbledygooker. It's like he's made 2 appearances. It's okay. It's okay, Ron. It's okay. Are you? No way. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. I hate to not pay attention to my own show, but oh, my goodness.
Now, where's Simmons to walk in and drop a damn?
Right. Waiting for it. Great googly moogly.
What's even worse is that they wasted time to make a new costume.
I know, right? Well, geez, hype. And the Googer's the 24/7 champion. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Jay. Oh my God. Right. Oh my God in heaven. Look at Bradshaw's face. Bradshaw's just like, what just happened?
What in the blue hell was that shit?
Right.
I
Mr.
don't
Yuck
think
says,
Bradshaw's drunk enough.
yeah, odds of Rikishi playing a part in tonight. Which other Anawahi dynasty or bloodline would you like or expect to play a part in the Reign story? All of them. There's plenty of them.
Yeah, I being backstage, I saw the question about Rocky and the Rumble. I definitely would be down for that.
I wouldn't mind it. It's just, I mean, I don't see really any other direct path to put him up against Roman.
Yeah.
I don't. So I don't see any other. Because if you have a Raw guy win to face Drew, which again is not a bad scenario necessarily, but how do you? I mean, I guess it could evolve organically. The fact that he's going through the family and having the family fall in line, but
the only way it could evolve organically, and I'm gonna take a pot shot at Dwayne here, he'd have to show up every week.
Right, exactly.
And we know Rocky can't do that because he's too busy in Hollywood.
Right.
But Rocky could show up, win the Rumble, have his ticket booked to Mania, go back, keep filming whatever movie he's filming, and then make his appearance at Mania.
Right. Dude, I mentioned when Aaron was on, that I think Murphy's going to be the winner here. It's still so bizarre to me on a few levels. The fact that Mysterio is still wrestling just, again, blows me away. The fact that Ray's son, who we all sat there and watched as him and Eddie fought over the custody of this little boy.
Oh, don't get me started on that.
Is now sitting here in the damn ring, in ring gear, and now we've got his sister, 19-year-old sister, involved in a storyline with Murphy, and Murphy is apparently a babyface and turned on Rollins. Like, dude, there's a lot of freaking layers to this damn onion.
Very much so.
Crazy, crazy. So I think I got the graphics all labeled in here, I hope. Yeah, I think I do. Colin still says, I still hope Big E costs New Day. There we go. Here's our boy. There's Mike. I still hope Big E costs New Day their match tonight. Again, it wouldn't surprise me, Colin, because they need to do something to separate, to completely sever E and the guys once and for all. And if they really want to give E a proper showcasing push, they need to have him be on the dark side. I've said that from the beginning. So I wish they'd left John's entrance intact with the slow motion. I'm kind of mad they took it away. Oh, maybe it's gonna be right here. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, I feel better. All right.
You've got a half second ahead of me.
Yep.
Because you said it, and then he did the arm jerk and it kicked in slow-mo.
Right.
You have no idea how happy I am that Miz and Morrison are back together. For real.
I agree wholeheartedly, dude. I really do. What I may do tonight, Jay, and I'm just kicking this out in my head now, I may go ahead and put the overlays over like I always do, but still talk. That way I'm not having complete dead air for however long the matches go, especially the elimination matches. Those take forever.
Yeah, they do.
We know this.
Yeah. I was going to say, well, there goes Dominic.
Not quite. Oh, well, there go. Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, there goes Joma.
Dude, Miz's heel faces are everything.
Miz, okay. Let me climb up on my pedestal.
Here we go. Yeah.
Miz has been so slept on as a character.
Yes.
Going all the way back to Tough Enough when he lost to Pewter.
Yep.
Where did he go? To then becoming the in-arena host of SmackDown.
Right.
To ECW and the Miz and Morrison thing and Be Jealous.
Yep. Oh.
To going out on his own.
Yep.
And Miz has always been awesome.
Yeah.
It warms my fat heart to see people starting to come around to him.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Just popping by to say hi. Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed the show tonight. Well, thank you, darling. We're glad you're here with us. We appreciate it very much. And by the way, I didn't say this when he was on the air because I had it sitting here and I forgot because he doesn't drink. Cheers to Aaron. Happy birthday. Glad you're here, brother.
Hello, Lisa.
Lisa's here, and I don't know if you saw Lisa at the top of the show. I was in the Thunderdome, and when I went on the air, they kicked me off. So tell our mutual buddy, sorry that I can't be there like I was asked to be. So anyway, thank you, Lisa, for being here. Appreciate it very much, darling. Thank you. And the Cleaver says, "How is Ziggler's hat still on?" Yeah, that's a good question. I think it's attached to his head by staples because somebody told me they thought that Ziggler got a haircut, but it looks like it's still intact. Oh man, look out! Oh man,
that hurt.
Yeah, it did. Hey Dolph, why are we biting 2020? Why? That's nasty.
Is that Bobby Roode?
It is Bobby Roode. He's back, baby.
Nice.
Yep. He came back a couple weeks ago on SmackDown to help out his boy Ziggler. I know, Lisa. Haha. Like I said, I'd rather watch it like this without having to worry about some producer boy going, "Oh, clap for this guy, cheer for this guy." But I will clap for who the hell I want to.
Seriously.
If you're asking me
to heel section, anyways.
Yeah. If you're gonna ask me to boo the Miz when he comes out, you're barking up the wrong goddamn tree.
Seriously.
He's been my boy for years.
I was the guy at SummerSlam that year with the sign that said Miz is awesome.
Yep. Dude, we were the Mr. Raj before freaking Bo and Curtis even thought about it.
Right?
Give us the damn good-looking suits and the briefcases.
For real, like we were Miz's lackeys before he had A-Rye.
Yeah, shit, right? Good old A-Rye. Oh, boy.
That's another one you could probably think of for underrated theme, dude. A-Rye's song?
Yeah, yeah, for real. Yep, I agree with that. Man, these guys are bumping like they're having the world championship on the line for crying out loud.
Serious.
It's a battle royal on the kickoff. Y'all breathe.
Jeff Hardy. It's like what's going on with Jeff that is the card just that stacked?
No.
That he has to be in the battle royal on the free for all?
Seriously. Oh, speaking of free for all. Hey, WWE Network. Let me throw it out there. Whoever books the network, they had those free for alls for years that you watch on free TV prior to ordering the pay-per-view. Those can be on. Those can be a thing. Because the very first free for all they ever did, they had a World Tag Team Championship tournament finals, and Skip and Zip became champions. So we can actually have that happen. Let's see what we got here. JJ is right. The Miz has always been awesome. See, Lisa gets it. And
it's like she thumbs down my A-Rye.
Oh, here, that's right. DJ is right. The Miz has always been awesome. Okay, and then Cleaver says no Biggie, no Sheamus. Yeah, that's kind of weird. And he agrees with Lisa. And yes, yeah. Well, we all know why the thumbs down for Alex Riley. We all know why that's a thing.
I'm just saying his song. I'm not saying about him. His song was underrated.
No, because we had the chance to meet him, and I think it was Primo with him at SummerSlam Access that year. Neither one of them were very outgoing and cordial, really. So, but then again, look at their place on the card back then. Yeah, they're probably a little bitter critter. So, and then let's see. Michael says, "Are Triple H and Orton the last main eventers to be not retired part-time from the Ruthless Aggression / Attitude Era?" Well, Hunter's not really retired or part-time, but he's also not even really a part-time. He kind of throws on the gear when absolutely necessary. Orton, I think, is the last full-time consistent performer from that era that's still going, although Jeff Hardy is still there. Ron Killians is not a main eventer.
Come back.
Right. Well, and Jeff is a main eventer, depending on what day you ask him. But as far as main event, consistently in the top spot all the time, I think Randy's a good answer there. Yeah. And then Todd says he wants to see Dominic win. Well, good for you, Todd. There you go. So is Murphy still in there like I thought? Nope, he's not there no more. Well, I'm already wrong there. So Dominic was my second pick though. So
I got a feeling in my heart that Miz is going to win this shit.
He very well could.
Win the Battle Royal on the free for all, cash in the briefcase in the main event, and become champion.
Not the main event. Semi-main.
Miz TV.
Semi-main. The Undertaker has to be the main event. There's just no other way, man. Ugh.
I hear you, but I just don't see the pay-per-view ending with essentially a promo.
Unless they do something to develop something out of it.
True, but I just don't see it. Like, I see the Undertaker thing being halfway point.
Maybe. Well, I've heard some people say it was going to start the show. I was like, oh, no. Speaking of no, there goes Nakamura again. Dude, talk about a complete waste of a signing. Nakamura, man. Like, such a tragic state of affairs. Who is that? Oh, it's Elias. Okay. Michael says, Super Chat is not on my stream, Todd. However, let me find. Oh, wait. There it is. There it is. Much like Big G does, which I appreciate G very much. You can send your donations to help us keep going. Everything that we do here on the Championship Network at paypal.me/Jeff Meacham. So thank you for inquiring, Todd, and reminding me that I have that banner because I always forget that it's there.
And I'm going to throw my little link in the live chat just in case he wants to send some to support me.
Okay, I will definitely
struggling too.
Right? Yeah, I will. Yeah, exactly. But at least you have a Monday or 9 to 5 5-dayer. Sometimes 6 because they're crazy. Thank you. That would ruin the whole show, and not to mention the loss in viewers. Yes, because I know if Undertaker. Okay, here's my selfish thing. If Undertaker's the start of this, everybody watching is going to watch that, and they're not going to give a shit what I say the rest of the show. So there is that. Okay, if you won't use PayPal, I don't have anything else that I use. So I will have to set up something else. What do you usually use when you're sending stuff privately, Todd? Let me know, and I will attempt to set up an account here in the next few seconds. And Lisa's right. Show them the money. That's right. Show us the money. All the money.
Here comes the money.
Money talks. God. Did we have to be underrated on our show?
What's that?
Did we have to be underrated theme on our show? Because I think it is, personally. Like, people like it, but it still doesn't get near enough credit, I don't feel.
It's up to you. I mean, I personally wouldn't consider it underrated, but, some people may. It's all subjective, Hef.
That's right. Michael says, any chance Daniel Bryan returns and costs Roman the match? Not a chance in hell Roman loses this match tonight. No way.
Not unless there's #shenanigans.
Right. Again, very true. And
Which,
Lisa's,
I think that should be the second dad's shirt. The
#shenanigans?
#shenanigans. On the back, like the old NWO logo on the back, have the DOW logo like right there on the neck.
Jerry, get on that. Lisa's, hopefully Taker's thing isn't ruined by nonsense like Retribution. Yeah, we said that earlier. God, that would be the worst ever. Ever.
Unless, like you said, it leads to a storyline, VOD maybe versus Retribution.
Maybe. Todd, as far as donating to me, what I can suggest is if you again, I love that you want to donate, so thank you for the inquiry. During Aaron's show tonight at whenever Survivor Series is over, hop on his stream and super chat to him and say, hey, this is for Jeff. I mean, that's the only thing I can really suggest that's safe and will still get the money where it needs to go.
Yeah.
So take that for what it's worth, and so we're down to Gable and Dominic Mysterio. The Miz is out. That's a bummer. But again, my pick's still in there because my second pick was Dominic. So 619 from the kid. Yeah, there you go. Whoa. Wow. Well, oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, well, now I do.
Yes.
Love it. Love it. And the face. Right on, Mike.
Because he's the Miz, and he's awesome.
Cheers to the Miz, brother. Right on. I love it.
The red
watch. Under the rope. There you go. Karma Cat. Oh, I know who this is. Hang on. Okay. Karma Cat, your mic is muted. Is that on purpose?
Oh, yeah. I didn't want to interrupt if you were talking.
Oh, no, you're good. Is this my friend Catherine?
Yes, it is.
How are you, sweetheart?
How are you guys?
Doing great. Good. Just getting the jack down quicker than I thought I was going to be today. I toasted Aaron's birthday, then I toasted the Miz. It's like, okay, slow down there, Meacham.
I'm gonna say, if you start toasting everybody that wins the match, you're gonna be
toasted.
Lit here soon.
I'll be toasted. So you made it home. That's awesome. I'm glad you made it home in time.
Oh yeah, for sure. Although I gotta say, I didn't get to see the whole pre-show, but why is Jeff Hardy not main eventing anything? This man is a former 7-time tag champion, among other things. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of a favorite. So in case he's watching, I've been loving him forever, but it's kind of a travesty. Anyway.
Well, this man to my left here was a huge Hardy fan going into whatever pay-per-view that was for TNA that he showed up less than ready to go, and he actually tore a picture of Jeff open and hat on the air. So we've gone back and forth with Jeff quite a bit over the years. I personally feel that he's not main eventing here. JJ asked this earlier: is the show that stacked? I don't know if the show itself is stacked. It's just they've got so much already booked where they've got the champions versus the champions. They've got the elimination matches, and they've got Undertaker's thing, however long that takes. They probably didn't want to, honestly, probably get Jeff in a spot unless it was going to be a decent spot for him, you know? Oh, God, here we go, Billy Gateman.
For sure.
Dude, what's so funny is Billy Kay's resume thing is still not as goofy as that damn crown on Corbin's head. Pitiful.
Yeah.
Oh, Christian's here. Dude, Christian, you missed me talking about
that's a pretty blinging Burger King crown he had there.
I'm saying. I mentioned Christian earlier, Jay. What did I say? Do you remember? I was talking about him talking about something. I do not remember. Damn it. What did I say?
About the arena, how it's now the USC arena.
Oh, yeah. I was talking with Christian about the sports arena now being the site of LAFC Stadium, much to your chagrin. I'm like, yeah, that really chaps my ass too, brother. So don't worry. I can't stand that stupid wannabe LA soccer team shitheads. Anyway, Lisa says, yes, Cats, Jeff Hardy should be in a much better position than he is. I don't disagree with that, with either one of you. But, you know, I honestly, and this is just me, you know, I don't know as much as, you know, other people do, but they really want to keep Jeff like at arm's length as far as trusting him completely with a major moment or a major storyline.
You know, that's true. I actually completely forgot that he's still coming off yet another, I guess, rehab and all that.
Yeah,
and you know what?
Yeah.
Since Lisa posted that, I have to tell the story really quickly that
Please do.
I remember the first time I met the Hardys. This was back when Matt was Cruiserweight champion, and they were doing the book signing when their book came out. And I remember I was like 15. I had written like a poem because I was so in love with Jeff, and all the ladies will probably agree with me. and gave him the poem, and he was like so grateful. And I was so angry because the picture with me and Jeff didn't develop properly. This is back when we had disposable cameras, right?
Oh God, the worst.
So, but the good part is I got to hold the cruiserweight titles. I was like, okay, well, I got
That's
a good
always
for
cool.
me and Matt, and I, was the dream to meet him again. And unfortunately, I had seen his road had a lot of stumbles after that
Yeah.
with rehab and all that. I was just like, dang, man, come on. So I can totally understand them, being cautious at least.
Yep. And again, I JJ and I were very hard on Jeff when he fell from grace so bad in TNA, and I'm not going to sit here and deny that we were assholes to him. We really were. And the thing is, not appreciating the struggle of anybody, and I should, because I know better than anybody how much people struggle with chemical dependency or mental illness or whatever. So I should be better about that. And I look back now and I go, that was a mistake, and that was bad for me to do. So as long as Jeff continues to prove he can do his thing, I'm fine with it. I'm sure JJ is on that same boat with me too. I mean, not necessarily calling yourself an asshole. I don't think you were near as bad about it as I was. So
No, I was really bad about it because I was such a devout Hardy fanatic. And like I had given Jeff the benefit of the doubt with some of his stumbles prior. So to see him come out for that match against Steen, I think it was
Sting, yes, sir.
in that condition, and I was just like, really, dude? I was just over trying to support him at that moment with everything because it just seemed like he didn't want to get better.
Right.
And
Exactly.
that's right, right? Anyone who's dealt with addiction can understand that, you're not going to get to that place of better unless you want it. And unfortunately, those couple of times in his life, he just wasn't ready.
Yeah, and it's nobody knows better than me because I've dealt with struggles like that. You like you just said, Kat. There's nobody. You can't force help on anybody. They have to want to be better. They have to want to do right by themselves and by those around them. We had a roommate that struggled for years and years and years and has only honestly just recently, that to my knowledge, really turned his shit around. And I applaud him so much for that. And I regret being a shit and not being better about that with him or with or just being a better person about it in general. But again, you just got to kind of you just have to kind of just roll with the punches that you're given, whatever they may be. And in the roommate's case, he came to the realization that he was at a point where he couldn't operate that way anymore, and he's like I say, he's definitely turned it around by leaps and bounds, and I applaud that.
I want to say he's been sober now for 4 years.
That sounds about right. And I see that Jeff wants to be better, and I see that Jeff wants to do right by himself first and foremost. Yes, the fans are important. Yes, his wife is important. Yes, his kids and everything. But Jeff wants to be needs to want to be right by Jeff, if I can say that in my alcoholic stumbling, to be okay with it. Otherwise, it's a waste of energy to even try if you don't want it yourself. So Lisa also says predictions for tonight. Roman and Drew enter a DQ. Miz cashes in on a beaten Drew to become champion for a short time. He feuds with Randy, who in turn gets it back from him. It's pretty much what I'm thinking is going to happen too, Lisa. And like I said, I don't think that can be the final segment. I don't think people will, quote unquote, go home happy. There's nobody actually in the arena with a Miz standing tall thing over the Undertaker's anything. Just my opinion is what it is, as we say. Lisa also says you can't help someone who doesn't want to help themselves first. That's exactly right. And you know that too, Lisa. I know you know that very well. Brendan says, I like Jeff Hardy, but I think the reason he is still going ongoing addiction problems, so he might get there when I like Jeff Hardy, but I think the reason he still has ongoing addiction problems so that he might get there when proves he's sober and not going off. Okay, I think what he's trying to say is he still has ongoing problems, but he's trying to prove himself. Which again, we did mention that, and that's awesome. I hope that he gets there. I really do. All right, they're running the signature, and let's see what they say here on the WWE Network. Stand by. I'm going to try to do this without getting myself in trouble, but we'll see what happens here.
Can I just say, too, has anyone noticed how great Booker T and the King look? I feel like I haven't seen them in ages, and they look fantastic.
They really
I absolutely love Booker's podcast. He's hilarious.
Yes.
King just never seems to age.
No.
He's on Booker, that Dick Clark water.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So true.
Well, and Booker, as we said with Ron, black don't crack. So, and it's he definitely got that going for him. But yeah, I saw Booker. I don't know if you were watching me back then, Cap, but I saw Booker in person 3 years ago when he had that podcast thing out here after No Mercy, and got him and Sharmell both look ridiculously good.
Like they have not aged a bit. I swear they haven't.
No, when they showed Sharmell at the Hall of Fame when Booker went in, I was like, damn, I guess.
But Triple H, on the other hand,
we gotta remember, Hunter's got 3 little girls. He's married to Stephanie, so God bless him there in general. And he's running. He's co-running an empire. So
yeah, that's true.
So I don't grudge him the age for a second. Yeah,
it's hard. Funny with the bald head.
Yeah, trust me, it's definitely hard to look young with a bald head. I know this.
It's like even Rocky, he still looks good for his age, but he looks a lot old with his bald head.
No, you know what? Dwayne pulls it off. Hunter and Sean do not.
Sean started going. The hairline started going south way earlier than Hunter.
Yeah, Sean started going south when he
noticeably
active. When he was still active, yeah. What's funny is Adam Pearce was on After the Bell not this past week, but the week before last, and Corey was talking about discovering Adam Pearce on the Indies. He's the top indie wrestler in the country, and he, this long-haired kid with the bandana, and it's like, the bandana was because the hairline was already retreating the wrong damn direction. And Jay and I saw that firsthand too. We saw it before he became the scrap daddy with the buzz cut. It's so silly. JJ will say this. It is so fun to me that Adam Pearce is actually a thing in WWE. I just love the shit out of that because we go so far back with Adam that it's just so fun to see him involved in the company. I love it, love it, love it.
Yeah.
All right. They are on the air in the Thunderdome, so I'm going to come back to the screen here. If you guys can hear the audio of the pay-per-view, let me know out there in chat land, and I'll if it's overwhelming me, let me know. If it's too low, let me know. Either way, I will adjust. Cowboys are on right now. They're down by 4. What a surprise. Cowboys.
No comment.
I know. Well, yeah, you and I had that talk about the Cowboys because we're both SoCal people, but I am a Dallas boy through and through. So,
yeah. What a beautiful setup here.
I was going to say, if you said the Cowboys up, I'd say that was something.
Right. I actually don't see. It's so funny because I'm being a parent. I've had to deal with the boy having distance learning, and I'm actually okay with that continuing to be a thing, even if things go back to normal, quote unquote. I actually don't mind this setup for them for a couple of reasons. Yes, it sucks not having the live crowd to feed off of, which is why we won't get CM Punk back or Ronda Rousey back anytime soon, right? But at the same time, they're all in the same area. They're not having to travel all over Fox Creation several times a week. They fly into Orlando, they do their thing, and they fly out of Orlando. Bing, bang, boom, done. Or actually, wherever they're going after this weekend. But the thing is, they have they have a hub. Not really a hub, but like they have a central place where they're not having to travel to Canada and then to Asia and then to Los Angeles and then to Chicago and then just being down. And they're actually getting to sleep in their own beds, which is so.
I was just gonna say, have any of the superstars like commented at all like on their thoughts, like how like is this almost better? Like you said, they get to sleep in their own beds, probably see their families and friends a little more, I guess, safely. Like, are they happy with this hub situation, or do they miss the travel schedule?
Right. Well, let me ask Lisa because she's coming in right now. So, hello, Miss Lisa. Good to see you. Hear you again, I should say, because we see your avatar.
Hello, fellow Hardy fan.
Hello.
Yes. Okay. There's 2 girls on the same show on Championship Network. Nobody panic. Nobody ever got or anything. It actually is a thing. Okay.
Hey, okay, it's balance of power here, buddy.
That's right. Exactly.
There you go.
So, with the insight that everybody has, I was just saying before we brought you in, and Kat asked me, have the superstars commented on the fact that they get to sleep in their own beds, do their thing? I gotta believe, because I've not been on the road type guy or anything, but I know there's nothing more gratifying to me than when I've been on a long road trip or long whatever to come in my own room and get in my own space and just. So it's got to be the same way for the guys. Even just flying to Orlando and back twice a week, it's not going to be like, oh, my own space, thank God.
Well, you can like just take a look at like their Instagrams and stuff for one. Like Randy is a perfect example. Like he has so much fun being with his family.
Yep.
AJ, right? He's gaming with his son. Like they have that time that they wouldn't have normally had. Going back to a normal, 365-day-a-year tour schedule is going to be hard on a lot of them.
It's going to be. And I was mentioning, again, before you came in, that, yes, the live crowds are missed. Yes, there's a reason why we haven't seen a CM Punk return or Ronda Rousey return. But I got to believe that for the most part, the guys are at least 50-50 on this because, yes, they want that live reaction back, and, yes, they miss that. But like you said, being home and showing that they can, have a home life has got to be different for them because they've never had that. None of these guys that have been long tenured in this, like AJ, like Undertaker, like Jeff Hardy and them, they're not home, more often than not during the course of their original careers. So it's got to be gratifying yet frustrating because of the non-live reaction. So it's definitely a mixed bag.
For sure.
So. Dude, this guy, dude,
I don't follow the product regularly. Who's the dude next to AJ?
Okay, the next AJ was the guy. If you were following when Raw Underground was a thing, Jay, he was the doorman of Shane McMahon's Raw Underground. And a few weeks ago now, they introduced him as AJ's Heavy. He's AJ's Diesel essentially.
Got it.
He makes AJ look like a midget.
I was gonna say, JJ and I both know firsthand how much of a height issue AJ has because he's not.
Oh yeah, he's not the tallest as it is, but still.
But yeah, this big mountain of a man. He's. Yeah, I mean, it was so funny. People making memes about they had like old AJ like in his pocket, like they don't need to do the meme. He's actually that short compared to this guy. he's just.
Well, hopefully they utilize him.
Well, that's the thing. If he's got training, fucking put gear on him, dude. Turn him loose.
Replace Matt Riddle with him.
Yes.
I'm sorry, anybody that's a Matt Riddle fan, but I am not. I cannot stand him.
I don't know about Matt Riddle, but I'm definitely a Sheamus fan.
Oh, yeah, right? Sheamus, yes.
Like, hello.
Sheamus was still. Sheamus was still like early on in his career of not really showing liking of fans when he was at Access in 20. Was that 10 or 11, Jay? I think it's 2011, huh?
Probably
when we all met Sheamus.
He was there for like all 3 years there.
Yeah. So 2011, we all went, and he was so good with the kids, and he gave me this goober like half smile on our picture, but you could tell he was digging and having a good time.
That's awesome. I always love hearing.
I love Sheamus.
Positive stories, because I mean, like I was telling you, Jeff, about when I met Snow and Al Snow and Bob Holly, how
Right?
those two person, and I was super excited for Snow and Holly because I'm like, I pictured Snow being like this goofy kind of jokester on outside the ring as well, and he was a little more standoffish, and I wouldn't say
Yeah.
rude, but definitely standoffish. And I'd heard a lot of stories about that, and I was like, nah, it can't be true, But I'm sure that they have their reasons. But Bob was
Right.
nothing but pleasant and greeted right away and handshake. It's so sweet, and
Right. Now,
so.
here's a guy who JJ will attest because he was there for a good lot of it. How much this guy has bugged me for so many years. He's had a shitty attitude toward myself and a lot of my constituents, but he has grown on me like a welcome harvestable fungus. I love Kevin's presentation so much. This guy, on the other hand, he can go away.
Funguses can be welcoming.
Hey,
Well,
don't be
if
hating
you-
on Otis. Be nice
Lisa,
now.
no. I will, because I'll tell you why. Because I was one of the ones that was like, dude, the big guy with the awkwardness got the pretty girl. Oh, there's hope for all of us. And then they done it up.
Well, yeah, when they buried him already, right?
Yeah. Well, no. What's really funny is people are asking to talk about Retribution all afternoon here with
Ugh.
us. Like, I don't know if one of you, Lisa or Jay, were on the show with me the afternoon that they got buried by the Fiend. I signed off at 5 o'clock. By 5:30, Retribution had been defeated by the Hurt Business and buried by the Fiend. I'm like, well, I call that. What was the over-under on that shit? Just terrible. Terrible.
Well,
But yeah,
welcoming
Otis,
to the ring the expectant father.
the final night of the Friday Night Messiah. Guarantee it. This is it for Steph. He's going away.
Yeah, she's due like
On that
any
maternity
week now,
leave.
right?
Yeah, well, I mean, they had the photo shoot going a couple days ago. She's carrying it very well, but she's definitely ready to go.
Yeah.
She's done. She's like, okay.
Well, good for them.
Yeah, I am always happy when these guys get to have that moment outside of the ring where they get to have a life.
Did
It's
they
so cool.
announce if it was boy or girl, or they haven't announced yet?
I think the last interview they had, they said they didn't know and didn't want to know.
Oh, yay! Okay, surprises. Love that.
Which is always cool. We knew with Dylan right away because he decided to do a visual presentation during his ultrasound. He was like, hello. It's like, okay, there we go. There it is. Hi. So, yeah, we knew early on, boy. Such a freaking ham. From the beginning. What a shock.
Hey, speaking of which, where's the boy?
He is actually in my room on his Xbox.
He's going to duck in and wave at us, right?
Eventually, I'll get him in here. Yeah, his phone should be fully charged by now, so I'll bring him in and say hello because he loves Miss Lisa and he loves his Uncle Jay, so we'll have to bring him in.
Yay!
Is everybody being introduced now? Are we good here? Are we all 10 here?
Yeah. Corbin
Yeah.
was the last one, I think.
All right, I'm gonna be a good little boy and not distract from the visual presentation. So I'm gonna go and do. Come on, there it goes. Come on, there we go. Hi, there we go. Okay, very good. So, all right.
As much as we love your beautiful face, Jeff, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to take that one, but I'll go ahead and say thank you. The face is getting more flush as we go here. All this alcohol intake, so we'll see how I go.
Gotta rib you. I gotta rib you.
You have to rip, which is fine. You know, I can be ribbed for your pleasure. That's okay. That's totally fine with that. That's totally fine.
Oh, you went there.
Oh, that's the boo was talking about. I really don't care. Anyway, I love how not only do they have the Raw branded, but the shirts are actually branded with the network name. That's
Yeah,
killer.
I noticed that.
That's a cool detail. I want those shirts now. I want each of those shirts for sure now.
That's pretty cool.
Those are fantastic.
You know what I
Okay,
would
so-
love to see is and this will probably never happen, but and not just because of COVID, but I don't think that the companies like each other very much, but I would actually love to see AEW crash the party one of these days.
Right. That'd be
Since they've been
fantastic.
so salty with each other on social media.
Right. That's all I wanted to do. How do I wonder if I can mute the tab, but not mute the string to the tab because I feel like I'm hearing an echo because of both. I'm so tech dumb. I need Uncle Rob.
I was gonna say, Jeff, don't play with it.
Oh no, not,
You end up deleting everything.
Not my current state for sure. Yeah, that was the worst thing when I freaking had the other computer and I went to go delete stuff off there and it just everything went bye. I had to get a whole new computer. That sucked. I mean, I deleted basic freaking
I'm hearing something different than what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I wonder if somebody, JJ, are you on TV or are you on headset on your TV?
I'm on TV, but it's very, very low.
Okay. Let me just try something here. Hang on.
I think I have it on like level 1.
Like, I don't know if I'm on a delay up here or not. So.
Well, I know Jay's on a delay from me, so I know. Could just be
probably.
No, I'll go ahead and just I'll go ahead and get rid of the screen save. That way I don't have to worry about getting or I'll leave the screen save on, but I'll go ahead and turn the audio off until Undertaker.
No, not you. I meant the show. Because I can hear an echo.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, I know, like JJ and I are watching Battle Royal, and my Miz winning happened about a second before it did on his TV, so I know there's definitely a lag from different people. So, like I said, I'll just go ahead and mute the screen audio on the StreamYard here until Taker's thing starts.
I don't know. We just get screwed up here in Canada anyway. So.
Well, yeah, we were talking about that on the phone the other night. Jay, do you know they're charging them for 14? What is it? 15 bucks?
Yeah, $14.99.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's insane.
Jeez, Corbin just punched AJ's lights out.
Shout out to everyone.
Shout out to who? Kat, say it again.
Thank you. Hotties. Anyway, I digress.
There you go. So let's see what we got here in the chat room. Hi, Heinz family is here. Hi, if this is Nate Hines from school, hello Nate, good to see you, brother. I'm doing okay. Like I said, having the watch along going, doing the thing, having a good old time. Let's see, Brendan says Team Raw wins. Michael says surprises is the opening match.
Yeah,
that kind of surprises me too. Actually, this to me seems.
Well, I think there's more. I think there's more appeal to the women's elimination match. So they're probably doing that later than this one. Would be my reasoning. That's what I would do. Josh says, "Hey Jeff, got a little prediction for the end of the night based on what happened 10 years ago tonight, and it will be awesome." Yes, Josh, we talked about that. Very well could be. So. Joe Hill says, hey, good to see you, Joe, as always. Like I said, I don't mind Miz being the last guy or being the champion tonight, but I don't want it to be the last thing we see.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
No.
Because everybody knows how much we love Mike Mizanin on this show. So, I'm okay with that.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, all this hype for The Undertaker and his last hurrah or whatever, then you have to have it last.
Yeah, I get that they wanted to have it be on the 30th anniversary, which rather than a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But like if it had been any other day, I would have had it be like with Rick the next day on Raw. That way we can dedicate the entire thing and not worry about paying off storylines and paying off builds. So
yeah. Can I just say too that I've been salty because I always thought he would go out at WrestleMania 25 with Shawn Michaels, but I kind of like the fact that he's going out on Survivor Series, the pay-per-view that he debuted on 30 years ago, correct?
Right.
It seems almost cliche to go out WrestleMania. I mean, it's great because it's the show of all shows, but I kind of like that he's paying homage to, look, this is where I started and this is where I'm going to end it. You know what I mean? It's so incredibly, this is my way, out. So.
Well, yeah, it's one of those, Vince has always told him that you let me know. and we'll go from there. And yeah, I'm going to ask you to come back, and I'm going to ask, because, we all saw in the last Ride documentary how he was done 3 years ago. He was fully prepared to be done, and then he watched the match and went, nope, not done yet. But yeah, I do agree with you to a certain extent, Kat. I will call your WrestleMania 25 to the minute and raise you WrestleMania 28, because he and Hunter had magic in that cell. And the moment after, with the two of them and Sean at the top of that ramp, and it had been called end of an era for like months before that, that needed to be it. Period. Because number one, that way all three of them could have had a moment where they all gracefully bowed out. And number two, there is no death of the streak.
Exactly. That, I'm still salty about that.
Oh yeah.
Ending of the streak. And I know in the documentary he says, he picked the person, that's the way he wanted it, but still salty. I'm like, why Brock? And that's why I could care less if Ronda Rousey comes back. I don't like these UFC people infiltrating. I don't know. Maybe I'm just very picky and old school, like Attitude Era. Like don't step on me, but could care less about those guys.
Well, with Ronda, I still say it, and Lisa and I talk about this a lot of the last few weeks or few months, really, with the Thunderdome thing. CM Punk is not back yet, really, because of no crowd. You can't have Punk come out to a non-pop. Like, he has to have the people blasted in filling out the building when he walks out with that cult personality song. It has to be a thing. Ronda, I don't know if Ronda needs the exact same thing, but I do know that the people reacting to Ronda is what drove her away in the first place. I was in that crowd. I saw it happen. It was ugly. It was terrible what they did to her Survivor Series. And I said this, I don't know if I said it on the air or just to you in private, Lise. I will forever be chapped beyond belief at Nia Jax. She is the reason that Ronda Rousey left, because Nia hurt Becky on that Raw before Survivor Series and took her out of the game and had to have Charlotte come in to replace her, and it was Charlotte that beat the holy dog out of Ronda, and Ronda's own hometown crowd turned against her, and it was just
yeah, you were talking about that.
It was so bad, and I felt so bad. And Aaron and I looked at each other going, I looked at Aaron and I said, she's out of here by Mania. Watch. And sure, and then they botched the damn Mania finish on top of it. It's like, oh my God. So it was just a bad situation. But I don't know if MMA people coming over is necessarily a bad thing. Brock coming back was different because Brock was WWE's first, right? Now, I have a problem with Brock for reasons, that are my reasons and they're mine. But like I said to you, Private Cat, Goldberg coming back was the only thing that got me to not root 100% against Brock in a feud, because I can't stand Bill, and we all know why I can't stand Bill. So, but everybody else that's come in, Cain Velasquez coming in was designed for Brock, and had he not gotten hurt relatively soon, and had he not, had a few factors against his favor and in the whole situation he could have done better. Same with Tyson. Tyson Fury's thing was he was not willing to completely walk away from the boxing. He was still technically the heavyweight champion in the world. You don't walk away from heavyweight championship money in boxing. You just don't do that. So, if these guys were to actually come over and commit to the product, like Brock did when he came back, like Ronda did when she came in, like Ken Shamrock did when he came in, I'd be okay with it. And to a lesser extent, Severn, but then again, Severn was the NWA champion, so he committed himself kind of unknowingly, because the NWA was such a shit show at that time. They couldn't help but have him be champion by default, because what are they going to do? But there's definitely room for crossover appeal from all sports and all genres. It's just they have to actually either commit to the feud in the moment, like Karl Malone did in '98, or like Robin kind of did. I mean, Dennis is Dennis. But if you're going to come over and half-ass it, stay on your side of the fence.
Exactly.
So, hey, Big G is waiting patiently in the green room. You bring him on here. Big G, what's up, brother? Good to see you. I actually hear you right now because I have the graphic up. But good to hear you, brother.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Thank you again for the donation, dude. Like I said, I'm definitely going to grab myself at least some dinner out of that.
Oh, not a problem. I mean, I try to do what I can, and it is what it is, like you say.
Well, no, but it's like I said on the show when Aaron was here. You were the reason that Lisa's getting her shirt. Hopefully, with Canadian Postal Service, we'll see how long it takes. But you're the reason that my sister and niece are getting their shirts, and why my friend Nikki and my friend Lex and Kat. If you want to send me your home address, let me know. You're the reason these things are happening, and I greatly appreciate it so much. So thank you.
Very cool.
So I'll tell you what, there's enough balance of testosterone and estrogen in the room, so I need to go use the bathroom. So have fun, y'all. Let me mute this thing. There we go.
Otis reminds me of someone from back in the day. I can't think of who I'm thinking of right now. I don't know if it's Gobbledygooker or something. I don't know. It's just his rotundness.
Can you
So
guys
we
hear
already
me?
had that earlier, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of who Otis reminds me of.
There's a guy in a picture with he has a sailor hat on. I don't. It's not. Is it Earthquake? Maybe?
Tugboat?
Tugboat?
Tugboat. Yeah.
Tugboat Typhoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Shockmaster?
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's all
I'm
the
glad-
same guy.
What a great helmet too.
Yeah. Oh, that goes.
A bedazzled.
I don't know how
moving
far you guys are
explosion.
behind me, but
Well, I'm about a second or so behind Jeff's feed.
okay. I think I'm a little bit ahead of Jeff. I'm not too sure.
Gotta love delay and odd things happening with stream.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm kind of glad Keith Lee got some lyrics back in his music.
I will never be used to virtual audience. This is too weird.
Yeah.
The screens are. I don't know. I know they're trying, but
It kind of
better than nothing.
distracts.
It does.
Because you want to watch the match, but then you're like caught off guard by what the person in the left corner is doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah. Like I'm just waiting for one of them to do something weird and then like not realize that like, oh crap, I'm live,
Hello?
Matt Riddle looks like a dude they just picked up at like Santa Monica Pier. Was like, hey, you want to come wrestle?
I like Matt Riddle for some reason. I don't know I don't know what it is. It's just something about him that makes me like him.
Well, apparently you're in the minority on this channel. I don't know him well enough to have an opinion, but some of the other folks around here don't seem to care too much for him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I started watching him when he was back in NXT and stuff like that. So I kind of, I don't want to say grew up watching him, but like I've seen him grow since NXT. But he in NXT he was a lot better than he was on Raw.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
yeah, we can all
Okay.
hear
No, I'm
you.
having mic issues here. So I'm like talking to myself. I'm like, hello?
I think Raw might have a clean sweep here.
All right. All right, I'm back then. Technology is not my friend today. Oh.
Keith Lee. No way. Oh my God.
I can get behind Otis and Keith Lee. For some reason, it works.
Yeah.
Maybe not a long thing, but something small.
Maybe something for them at Mania.
Maybe. Yeah, just like a small
Have them be
program,
like
right?
one or two in the Rumble, and have a nice little Rumble face-off that can then develop into something at Mania.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, nobody home for that one. He straight up just did that. All right. I'm waiting for Scotty Too Hottie and Grandmaster Secretary to walk out any minute
What
here.
in the hell?
There you go.
Well, if Brian walks out, it's going to be a hell of a thing to pull off. I'll be back in just a second, guys. I'm actually ordering dinner for Dion and I. So bear with me. Again, Rikishi is there. That's right. That's true. Rikishi's at the show. So there you go. Is my card in here? Yeah, it is. Okay, very good. All right. So you mute this again.
So that just leaves Jay, right?
Super kicking everyone in sight. Riddle locks into the outside. Jey Uso feeling desperate up here. Jey Uso, Corey, you got nothing to lose.
I'm sorry, they're exhausted. No one wants to help. Like, they're basically doing everything themselves. Which is why I really try to step up and help where I can. Because I've noticed that they've been doing a lot. And they're doing nothing but confirm conversations from everybody. And actually angry. But they're just trying to stay away from it because they know that they're cut up. And I don't know. But he was just telling my dad, and he didn't think he was to put up my dad's nativity scene next to the church. And I was like, well, why wouldn't you put that up? It's not like any COVID's expecting that at all. He's like, well, no one's going to see it. The community will see it. It's not for us. It's for the community. Anyone driving by. It's not like the road is again. And so you spend a whole lot of hours and effort and time and it's doing it. You put that up. If anything, that's what should be going up. Decoration wise. If we're not going to have a Christmas service, we should definitely still have decorations.
Oh.
Jey Uso might be eliminating Strowman here.
Am I the only one that
that's right.
wishes
Keith
AJ
Lee's
would
in
bring
there.
back the spiral tap?
What's that?
I heard you.
So am I the only one that wishes AJ would bring back the spiral tap?
1, 2, 3. Wow, clean
No.
sweep by Raw. Holy crap.
You're not.
Like, that move was such a thing of beauty. Like, I wish he would pull it off for like special occasions.
Get one right. Holy crap.
Surprised they pulled it off.
I think this is the first
Sorry.
This is the first time since 2006 where teams won clean. That was Team DX at Survivor Series. But it would be nice if they put something on the line for these people.
Me and Jeff talked about that when we did our Survivor Series matches. I came up with the idea that they should go back to doing like more of these elimination style matches and then put the survivors from those matches into the chamber with like a title shot being on the line.
Yeah.
Ultimate Survivor. I mean, it would be kind of hard if you had full teams survive like this, but, you know, traditionally you've got like one or two people that survive.
Yeah.
And then they could get the title shot at the Rumble, while the Rumble match then happens for the title shot at Mania.
Yeah, something along those lines.
Trying to see if anybody.
Well, I'll be damned. They got together long enough to actually win a match, and they swept them, which is
I
surprising
know.
to me. It's hell, honestly. That's crazy.
I was telling them that it was 2006 when Tim DX did it.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I forget what show I was talking about that with somebody, but I was asking when the last time a clean sweep was, and I was pretty sure it was Team DX over Team Rated RKO.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I
Which
think
was
it was
14 years ago. And that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to look on the chart and seeing if anybody called the bonus point with like
I
Team
surely
Raw dominating.
Yep. Okay, why is this not moving when I want it to move? There we go. Technology. Anyway, okay, so
they got the
the
bonus
request
point.
was from Kat that Dylan come in. So say hi, Bubba.
Hi.
What's up,
Hi, Dylan.
Okay,
Up
you're
here from,
gonna get bend in a little bit because you're too tall for the shop. There you go. There he is.
What's my favorite shirt and all?
What's up, Goob?
Uncle Jason, what's up, Goob? And everybody's saying, what's up, Dylan?
Not much.
Here comes the new day. Yes, it is.
Didn't they get broke up?
Well, yeah, but it's still Woods and Kofi for now. But everybody keeps, a lot of people anyway, keep thinking that it's going to be
all of them.
Oh, see, Big E's coming out there for it, guys. Here we go. They made this turn. He made this turn. I think you guys are right.
He's going to turn on them.
I'm thinking now. Like,
In the flying hell are they wearing?
It's the only way that they're going to get him to do like a singles run. Is he has to leave them,
Need him to break away from New Day.
And not only break away, but break away and drop him and heel like a nasty, dominant heel. What kind of pizza you want?
What do you mean?
They're dressed like the Cybertronic 3.
Or do you want to do meats?
Okay, well, you can. That's where the meat lovers.
So I said meat lovers. That's what I'm saying.
They look ridiculous.
Well, that's why they're dressed like that, Jay. There's your reason right there why they're dressed like that.
Gears 5. Due date now available. Oh, I can get it on Xbox.
Shameless plug.
Dylan's happy. He has a Game Pass.
Like, I'm not above a shameless plug every now and again, but,
That's nasty.
No, actually, if you, there was like this big box that was like 2 foot long of just like pizza slices, and I would dip it in
they look like
barbecue
a
sauce.
trio of extras from a sci-fi film that would be buried in the bottom of the Walmart bargain bin.
All right, meat and around there. Okay, so you get pepperoni, sausage, ham, bacon, and beef.
He just announced it.
Okay. Any veggies
I know,
on
that threw me off. It's like, why is Joe an announcer?
He doesn't. He's too young for that.
I think Joe's announcing because he's still injured.
Okay.
All right. Breadsticks or cheese sticks? Or breadsticks or cheese sticks? Okay.
Sorry, I'm like asking a couple more questions only because I haven't really watched much.
I don't know.
I'm more of an attitude.
Like this.
Who are they?
Dude, yours is 17. Jesus
That's
Christ.
gonna be for the both of us, Dad. It's a whole medium pizza plus cheese sticks and cinnamon sticks.
I thought I got the regular size one.
You got the dinner box, yeah, but it's a medium pizza still.
I don't.
If they're having them dressed like that to promote a video game, I don't know if they're going to have Big E turn heel because it may affect sales on the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I have a question for the room. Shouldn't these plastic cups be not used so much? We're in a freaking pandemic here, and that's really bad an environmental hazard.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Well, when we do have our wedding,
pan style, not a full medium, dude. Are you sure it's a medium-sized pizza inside the box?
Yes.
You're sure?
Yeah, I got it before with Mom.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Add more food.
Oh wait, you're gonna get something too?
I'm gonna get. I wanted to try some of their wings. I haven't had their wings in a minute.
Okay, we'll get boneless so that way we both.
Oh no kidding.
Where are you ordering from there, Jeff?
I am calling the hut, sir.
Yeah, okay, nice.
But
You don't have pizza? That's right. Breaded bones. There we go.
I don't know about the hut, but I have Wingstop habanero wings. These are fantastic.
Yeah, we like Wingstop too. It's just between their cost in general and their delivery cost. Nope. I know, Dylan. Okay, Dylan, focus on this first. No, you're not. You're talking about a meme among us. It has nothing to do with anything.
Okay, wait. Naked. Naked, because then we can get the sauce. So that way, I don't have to get barbecue sauce if I don't want it, and I don't have to get rank if I don't want it.
You want those, honey?
Let's see.
You're the one that can want those.
So what kind of sauce?
Dude, your Cowboys won.
No shit. The Cowboys won?
Yeah, that's what it says in the live chat.
Woohoo! Is it ranch okay? You want something else?
Yeah, ranch.
Okay.
Let me look here.
And I like what Brandon Crabtree said.
One day because how many you
Once you
get.
get back to the business from ordering.
They won.
He says if Miz cashes in, I hope they have angry Miz girl on the Thunderdome.
You know what? I saw that. I wanted to throw that up there. Thank you for reminding me, Jay. Where was that? Cowboys won. Good for the Cowboys. I'm so happy they won. There we go. Oh yeah. Brendan said that. There we go. There it is. Come on. Damn it.
That would
This
be
thing is really reacting slow today. Anyway, so we got Pizza Hut. We got ranch. Did I do the ranch thing already?
Yeah, you did. Well, I don't think you added the wings.
I didn't know.
Angry girl and the shocked dude when Taker lost his streak.
Yeah.
Those were like two of the best
Battle of the ridiculous. Here we go.
Those are the Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford. They're the other New Day.
The other New Day.
That's what I said.
So Jeff, this is who we're gonna come out.
Hopefully wearing the hats to give you like Godfather vibes.
Hang on. What was that? What was that, Big G? I'm sorry.
I said this is who we're coming out to during our wedding. You know how we have like the entrances for like people
to the Profits, nice.
Yeah, and we're gonna have like red. Well, if it works out right, we're gonna have red Solo cups for everybody at the table.
Oh, very nice.
Such an environmentalist.
I feel like it's going to turn into a dance competition.
No, it won't. Not this time, anyway. No. See, the Profits always interacted in goofy stuff with the Vikings before they both got hurt.
Yeah. Well, Eric, he's wrestling on main event. Last time I saw.
Well, that's because Ivar's still nursing his neck injury.
Yeah, Ivar won't be back probably until like sometime next year.
That sucks. They had they weren't. Okay, can't do that.
Why?
I only have 50 to work with.
Oh, okay, well then get rid of the harshry.
Yep, that sucks.
Whatever. Yeah, I can help Dan mix them.
This is also true.
Just.
All right, let me put the graphic up since the match is on. I am so happy the Cowboys won. It makes my friggin' day, man. There it is. Okay.
Oh, you have something to talk about on Stat Boy Sports Bar and Greg's show.
Right, that's awesome. The Cowboys actually won a friggin' game. Okay,
maybe
that's a lot.
Maybe Mike will like bump up the Cowboys for you.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Why does the dude in the third row there look like Toby Keith?
Maybe Toby's in. You don't know if he's in. Maybe he is Toby Keith. We don't really need the.
You can see who I'm talking about, right? Like third row by the ring post looks like freaking Toby Keith in the Thunderdome.
Michael Jackson going on. Oh my god, he just pulled up Michael Jackson.
All right, guys, I'm going to let y'all go. My son decided to come up and join me. So, so I'm going to go enjoy the show with him, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Enjoy your night.
Enjoy.
Bye.
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 Hi.
Did Biggie leave? I don't see him out there anymore.
Angry Ms. Girl. Oh boy.
I did win. What the heck? I don't get it. Oh, I know why I'm not winning. I'm missing one of the things. Ugh. Oh, no, I won that time. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, don't be taking that man's red solo cup.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Not the cup.
Disrespectful.
oh, and that's. Bam.
All right, I'm back. Who's still with me?
We still here, brother. We ain't leaving you.
Well, appreciate that. Hey, I'm hearing myself echo. Whoever's got me turned way up, just so you know.
I'm still here.
Okay, cool. Looks like our friend of the north left, huh?
Yeah. Her son came up and joined her, so she's
Well,
gonna
yeah,
watch the rest of
I'm
the
sure
show.
he's wanting to watch the show too, so that's cool. Hey, so I love Mike's comment here. The Cowboys are 3-7, and they're still half a game only behind first place. You go the NFC East, man. What a shit show. We talk about it every week on the shows, but
Yeah. Well, I
Yes,
looked
they
at
are
the
up there.
standings. You guys are right behind the
Eagles.
It's the Cowboys. No, it's the Eagles. Then the Giants.
Yeah, the Giants should be up there pretty high too.
And then you guys.
Right.
Who's the
I
fourth
think
in
the
the
Eagles are
NFC
only.
East?
I think the Eagles are only ahead because of that tie. That tie always helps them.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Oh, Washington football team. That's who I'm thinking of. I can't even think of the last team in the NFC.
Well,
they won today.
Did they? Because we're playing them Thursday. So.
Yeah. Well, the only reason they won is because Burrow, he got injured too with an.
Did he really? Oh no!
Another a knee injury. They carted him off. I don't know what it is this year, Jeff. But with either if it was no training camp or whatever, but there has been a crap load of injuries in the NFL this year.
It's definitely the lack of camp because we had the same thing in the Stanley Cup playoffs. There were a lot more guys. They weren't like getting injured. They were definitely getting more dinged up than usual.
Yeah. Well, Juju got hurt today, but it was just a toe injury. I don't think it's anything major.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hold off on the Jack Daniels till later because I'm already feeling the heat here.
Feeling the buzz.
That's it. So where's my real bouteille de agua? Where Marble go?
Kick out, kick out.
Yes. There it is.
I don't know why people crap on the Street Profits.
Oh man, Mike D, who tore his ACL? Are you talking about the guy that that BG first mentioned? Yeah, Michael Gonzalez. Everyone had 3 wins in the division. Yeah, it's a dead heat in the division with everybody having 3 wins. That's the statement.
And Cleveland 7-3, which is crazy.
Bananas too. Yeah, seriously. And like I said, good for them. You know.
Yeah. I think we have a good chance of beating the Ravens on Thanksgiving night because their defense is looking hurt too, and Jackson can't do crap this year.
No. Well, again, it's Thanksgiving has lately been very unkind to the Cowboys, so I'm hoping that's not the case on Thursday because
you guys have Andy Dalton back, so you guys should be okay.
Right, but Andy's hit and miss, man. So,
yeah, no.
Big response from Montez.
Yeah. Come on, Montez. What are you doing?
Struggling like RVD does. He's selling the frog splash on his own self.
Right.
1, 2.
Which I always loved about Rob's frog splashing. We can't talk about this many times over the years. You're coming off the top rope there and getting that kind of airtime, and you're coming down basically belly flopping on another human being's body. That's going to hurt you, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
So is this the last week that they're going to be in the Amway Center?
I think this. Okay, if I can use my brain first, then my tongue, that'd be real neato. I think. Let's see, tomorrow's the 23rd. I think Raw on November 30th is the last show at Amway. I think SmackDown that week is going to be at wherever the new location is.
In St. Petersburg.
Right.
Hey,
St. Pete. It was in St. Pete. Maybe I'll have people come in, have your pop go in there for a show, Jay.
Right. Well, now that this is going to be the Undertaker's final ride, that was always his.
Yeah. The thing,
And he
my
stopped
dad's
watching wrestling before I did.
Yeah, it's true. He did. Yeah, it's crazy. I do appreciate Kat sticking with us during the testosterone trio here. I appreciate you being on the show in the chat here, so I appreciate that very much.
No worries. Like I said, I told you this before you brought up the show. Was I wonder if I'd be able to mesh with you guys very well, because I really, like I said, I was salty about the streak being broken by Lesnar, and so for a while I was angry and did not watch WWE. I have not watched any of the new product at all. I was hearing, I know Kofi's still wrestling. I know
You're like
Orton
me.
is being used for, I'm here for the Undertaker. I don't know how many other people in the comments might be too, but
oh yeah, I am for sure.
The man only comes out once a year, twice a year when they ask him. So this is the end. So this is why I'm here. But
Bam.
It's so funny you say that, Kat. I was talking.
Yes.
Oh, they beat him, and they beat him clean without E. Whoa!
I'm sorry.
Wow! Good for them, man.
I'm happy.
Like I said,
Good for the Prophets, man.
When I saw them come out with that and promoting a game, I didn't think they were going to turn him heel, because that would be a ton of sales lost on that game.
Yeah.
Right, but even still, a clean, straight up victory just shows how much faith the old man has in the Street Profits, because he put them over the New Day. Like, the New Day is their freaking pet project, man. Good for them.
Well, there is a new day in the Profits.
There is a New Day. Yes, it is. My goodness.
well,
that Trouble in Paradise. That was like,
So, yeah, let's not gloss over that. Montez hit Kofi with the Trouble in Paradise. So let's not ignore that fact. Like I said, they're the second New Day.
that.
The freaking blockbuster finish off the top.
That was beautiful.
It was, man.
I love these
Yeah,
high
somewhere-
players, man.
Somewhere our boy Marcus smiling at that one, Jack. Good old buff blockbuster.
That's right.
Much respect, though.
Dude, yeah, seriously.
What's
I
with the
love this.
the belt colors, red and blue? Are they
Raw and SmackDown.
okay?
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing that now. All right.
Yep. It really is just that simple. It just they had the one tag team championships, but then when they resplit the brands again, and they made kind of like when Stephanie did the SmackDown tag team championships, and they named the Raw titles the World Tag Team titles. They just named the titles and they colored the belts.
Yeah. Back in 2016, I believe.
Yes, sir, you are correct, sir. You should be on Trivia Friday. Oh wait.
I'll be there. I'll be watching live, and I'll be watching.
It's finally here, man. Oh my god, I'm so pumped. Oh, by the way, spoiler alert: we haven't even taped it yet.
What?
We still haven't taped the episode of Trivia yet.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Is it?
You want to drop the graphic and bring us back on?
Yeah. Let me. I forgot. Sorry, thank you. I'm not paying attention. Should be 4 of us. There we go.
Hi,
Hey,
everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Oh, excuse me.
If you're too young for that reference, get out of the chat room. Thank you very much. Right now. Get out. Get out of here. Because you don't know. Yeah, I'll tell you what. If Aaron wasn't going to be going on after this Survivor Series, and doing his review, I would totally watch along Broken Skull Sessions, because I can't wait for part 2 with Undertaker.
Well, they already have it on there. They put it out this morning.
I purposely didn't watch it. I wanted to see it after Survivor Series.
Gotcha.
Last time I watched it right away because I wanted to see it first thing. I've been watching all the things first thing. Peyton dyed her hair. I'm low-key mad at that.
Why, Peyton? Why?
Poor CJ. God, they're just got to. Okay, who watched Chronicle yesterday with Lana?
I did.
Did anybody else want to just like reach through their screens and give her a hug and just like it's gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Like I never understand. If you don't get that reference, you just haven't watched wrestling long enough.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I was gonna say I've said it many times. It just bugs the jeebus out of me that people purposely go on, especially Twitter, but also Facebook and Instagram, and make it their mission to cut people apart for their
Welcome to the internet.
Yeah, and it's freaking horrible to do that, Kat.
I mean, that shouldn't be a thing that we have to accept, but yeah, unfortunately.
That's like when like she tweeted out whatever that tweet was, and then like people were. I was like, how can people be so hateful? You know,
and again, I have been in recent days very critical for a situation that was outside of my my jurisdiction, but I resolved it and I deleted the tweet and it was what it was. But people purposely they go on, especially Twitter, but also the other ones, and purposely wait for tweets like Lana's, messages like this, and just can't wait to tear people apart. I've never and this is I've always felt this way, and if I've not felt this way forever, please Jay, let me know, because you would know better than anybody in the room here. But I've never understood the inclination to purposely just tear people down in their time of struggle or strife. Like, why can't we as human beings realize that we fellow human beings are hurting? It bugs. It really does. It bugs.
Yeah. That's why
I hear you. I agree with you. Am I the only one that thinks the U.S. title looks a million times better than the IC belt?
Nope. And what's really funny is they debuted the U.S. one after I tore them both apart, and then I got to really look at them both. I go, neither one of them are as really bad as I thought they were, but you cannot defeat the classic white-strapped 90s era IC title. You can't. There's no way around that. Or even the black strap one. That belt was # the business.
Well, I still think those tag titles look like a couple of pressed pennies here at the souvenir store.
Right? Yeah, I can't stand the tag belts, even though they're not copper colored anymore. They look like pressed coins. They look stupid. And again, we're turning the graphic on because Lashley and Sammy are in the ring.
I agree about the belts.
Yeah, I honestly, the only belts I like in the company at this point are the NXT championships. Like, I think the world title and the women's championships that are shaped like the world title, just smaller and with white straps, I think they're bland as hell. Yeah. I think the secondary titles are boring as hell. I think the tag titles look like pressed coins, like we talked about. You can go to Disneyland and pop them in your quarter and your pennies and you get the tag titles.
Yeah.
And the
whatever happened to the spinner?
Yeah, okay. JJ knows this. The spinner had to grow on me a lot. I did not like the spinner belt at all. Didn't like it at all. I hated it. And then once they actually stopped making it spin, I didn't mind it near as much, because I thought it was just so, like, if they were going to keep it around, which they did as the primary championship design, they needed to have it not be so, well, this is John's belt.
Yeah.
And by not having it spin, it no longer was just John's belt, because Rob could hold it, and Edge could hold it, and Punk could hold it, and But I will give Dwayne credit, or whoever designed the belt, the Orange County Choppers, credit for having that new belt designed in 2013. I did like that belt initially. I still maintain to this day there has not been a really nice quality championship caliber title belt in the world title picture since the brand changing from the undisputed title in 02 to 05 and the retirement of the big gold belt.
Yeah.
You know.
Who's
I
happy?
have,
Oh, go ahead, Jeff.
no, go ahead. You're good.
No, I was gonna say I'm happy that MVP came back because he's rejuvenated Lashley's career, shown, and he's helped out Alexander.
Everybody you see at ringside with Lashley here has been nothing but benefited from MVP's reappearance.
And so is Sami Zayn. You know,
Yeah,
Sami Zayn.
Is that Shelton freaking Benjamin? Oh my god.
That's Shelton Benjamin there in the corner. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
He's still a
I feel
thing
like
cat.
it's been years.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish it's so funny. I
At least
know
he doesn't
'cause
have his mama with him no more.
God. I have watched I have talked with both members of his family, and I know for a fact that if there was a spot Charlie Haas could still go to.
Yeah.
I would
No
love to see
way.
him come back also. His wife, maybe not so much, but
Jackie.
definitely Charlie. Definitely Charlie. I would love to see us get the match between Charlie and Shelton we never really got to see. It really never developed into anything. It was a bummer.
No.
But that'd be cool to see those two go at least one more time. Or at least one time. A real one time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's, you know,
Or even
JJ
to
and I-
reunite them. Like, could you imagine the pop if Charlie Haas was a surprise at the Rumble while Shelton was in there?
my.
The two of them
Yes.
could actually team up again.
if there was an actual crowd at the Royal Rumble, I'd be all about that. I'd be all about that.
Hell yeah.
The world's greatest.
Well, but
tag
see,
team.
Charlie Haas is one of those type of guys that, like, I don't think the newer fans would really know who he was to be able to give him that pop. So he could be a surprise that could be in this environment
Right.
and still get a surprise entrant without having that humongous pop that we want for like a CM Punk, like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Right, true. Michael says, Undisputed Belt is a very underrated design. I firmly agree with that. I think the Undisputed Championship between 2002 and 2005 is the most underrated World Championship design in the history of WWE.
Yeah. So, Jeff, would you prefer the NXT titles or the NXT UK titles over the main roster brand titles?
Oh, golly. You know, I haven't, dude, I've been a very bad NXT UK fan. I've not watched since it came back, and I feel like an ass. So I don't really remember what they look like, but from what I remember, I personally love the NXT UK titles. I think all those titles on that brand are just so pretty. And God, that freaking UK Championship, dude, I want that just because it's such a pretty, sleek design. It's huge. It's a big ass center plate on that belt, but it works.
Yeah.
Like, and especially around that gigantic wall waist, it works.
Yeah.
So
when it come wedding time, when everybody brings their belts and stuff like that, I'll have my NXT UK title belt. So.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'll bring my freaking beaten down, broken up 4 belts. There you go. That'll work.
No.
I wish I still had my belts, dude. Like, I had that Undisputed title.
I know you did.
Jeff knows, and I had the NWA title.
As did I. You know this.
All right.
I had the light heavy.
The thing is, you know, with
it all.
And I remember
Welcome back.
when MVP debuted.
Okay, I'm having everybody's really breaking up really bad. I don't know if it's that I'm running too much or what. I'm having really hard trouble. You guys are up at like this, so I'm trying to figure out why.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened. I got booted because.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to figure out why.
Bottom row of the Thunderdome.
Yeah.
Thunderdome.
Like, the placement of the screen, you're basically.
Yeah. Yeah, Jay, you're really breaking up really bad. Maybe you ought to go out and come back in because I'm having a real hard time picking you up.
Am I still clear? Am I good?
You're good, Jay. You're good, Jay. Yep.
Okay. Oh, there goes Sam.
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, sorry, man. I don't know what's going on over there, but yeah, it's really bad. So where was I? Oh yeah. So yeah, the belts. Yeah, it's funny. I had the NWA belt, but what's funny about my NWA belt was I had the design that High Spots had back in the day, where it was the NWA belt without the little grommets. So it was the Shane Douglas through early TNA era belt with no ground. It was just a straight strap with the plates on it. I didn't mind that belt, but then I saw the pre Shane Douglas era belt and the post in the TNA era and beyond belt. I went, that's much nicer looking. And I held that thing in my hand more than once over the years. So it's like, I want this belt. So they do have it on sale at various outlets. So I am endeavoring to save some coin to get that.
No, come on, Sammy. Damn.
I'm not surprised Lashley won. I really.
Me neither. But I picked Sammy to win, just to throw a curveball.
Yeah, I hear you.
Does Lashley have a major case of that cauliflower ear going on?
Yeah,
that
from
once?
his MMA time.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
I mean, he's been legit fighting for a while now. So.
Well, he left WWE, then he went to MMA, and then to TNA.
Right.
And then I think briefly back to MMA before he came back. I'm not 100% sure.
JJ,
and then they made him this stupid baby face. Now he's this dominant heel again.
I think the heel really kind of suits him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
He seems
JJ,
like such a natural.
How you doing, brother? Go and give me a few seconds of dialogue there, Jay.
Hey, I'm back. Do I sound better?
Yes, 100% better.
Okay.
All right, very good. Very good. All right, here.
But I agree. Bobby Lashley as a heel is definitely much better. I mean,
yes,
he doesn't have the charisma to be the over-the-top baby face, but he has the ability to be a badass heel.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, there's Jay. I meant Jimmy.
Jimmy, yeah, Jimmy. Let's see what he says here. Damn.
I have such a hard time seeing Heyman represent anyone except Lesnar.
Yeah.
Like that pairing was just so perfect. So seeing him now is cool, but it's just weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
I agree. Him and Brock don't go together like peas and carrots.
I mean, you can't say like how can he enunciate Roman Reigns like Brock?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like you just got fired up and you're like, every time. I'm not feeling it with Roman.
No, and it's again, it's kind of one of those things where we get so used to something, and just humans in general get used to things, and we have a very hard time with change and differences of things taking place. So when it does change, it's like, but no, I want this pizza, I want this dessert, I want that, I don't like this.
Just like Taker and Paul.
Yeah, I don't mind so much him with anybody but Brock because God, Paulie Dangerously managed fucking everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in the last 20 years, it's been Heyman and Brock, and that's what we've been presented. So it's definitely an adjustment to see Heyman out there consistently and no Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
I just looked on the graph. I'm the only one who picked Drew McIntyre to beat Roman Reigns tonight.
Oh boy.
Hey, you never know. That could be just like in football, any given Sunday.
Yeah, that's all you can do, brother.
I mean, hell, the Cowboys won, so you know.
Hey,
Right?
Who the Cowboys play today, Jeff?
The Vikings.
I don't
they're
know.
Minnesota. Nice. I like that. I'm so stupid. I'm checking where my order is. It hasn't even looked. I forgot we're not having an order delivered till 6. I'm like,
Well,
why
Jeff,
is it not? Oh, that's right. Uncle Jeff needs to lay off the booze before dinner time. Anyway,
I don't get the hype behind Asuka.
thank you. Never understood it at all. Now,
I liked her in NXT when she first came. She was like dominant.
Yep.
But once she lost against Charlotte at WrestleMania at 34, I just like the mystique just left. It just vanished.
Well, we
Here
in
comes
the
Sasha.
former Casa de 18 can get behind Sasha because her cousin is Long Beach forever. So we love us some Snoop Dogg up in the Casa. So,
Some D-O-double-G.
Which, by the way, the stuff with Undertaker, the collaboration on clothes, I'm not entirely mad at. They're actually kind of cool looking.
Nothing.
Did I hear you say that Sasha Banks' cousin is Snoop?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a fun fact. All right. Something I didn't know.
So between
Could
that
be
and
a simple trivia question down the road.
if I didn't already have the trivia final written out, I'd definitely throw it on there. But I think the nucleus of the group already knows that because they saw her walk out with Snoop at WrestleMania, and it was alluded to very, very distinctly. So
Yeah. I wonder if it's true if she actually worked on an album while she was out
that'd be awesome. That'd be great.
with her and Snoop.
I have said more than once in recent weeks that she has really, and she's worked hard to do it. Let me be clear on that. She has pushed her way into my top spot in the company right now over Charlotte. And Charlotte's been gone, and I understand that. But she is right now the most consistent female performer on the roster, and she's my favorite. And this is going to sound superficial and silly, but I don't know if she's done work or something or whatever, but she looks a million times more attractive than she did when she came in 5 years ago.
Yeah. So
I think she's just stunning.
Here's a fun fact. I had Shayna at number 1 and Sasha at number 2. Since Sasha's been back, I bumped Shayna down to 2 and Sasha to 1.
Nice. See,
the thing is, I mean, like I mentioned it, I can't remember when I mentioned it, but what they've done with Shayna on the main roster is complete BS. They could use her in so much in a better position, more dominant, and I'm happy she's got gold around her, but really you're teaming her with Nia Jax out of all people.
Yeah.
So, but Sasha's done tremendous since she came back last year.
Yeah, when she came back from that hiatus and people were expecting her to, they were all upset because she pulled a little bitch fit and took her ball and went home, whatever. She has come back and in that year and a half has whooped that ass.
Yep.
And I love that she took that negative that she knew people were going to direct at her and said, all right, we'll see. And she came back, and her and Bailey did ridiculous things. They carried that longer than I ever thought it would go, ever. And no, the payoff wasn't that many like we all hoped. I have enjoyed.
You need to call your doctor more.
I enjoyed their feud, and I enjoyed the payoff of the matches.
Or I will.
Trying to clean up the overlay group here a little bit so I have better access to stuff. As of right now, we've got 2 matches left besides this one.
The
The Women's Survivor Series and the Drew Roman.
Yeah.
And so I'm thinking the Taker thing is going to take a long time, which it should. It totally should.
Yeah.
And as I said, I'm not going to display the stuff on screen or on audio because I don't want this video to get demonetized. God Almighty! But I am going to sit back and watch it. So if we go quiet, that's why.
Oh yeah, I totally understand.
Right. And by the way, there is a big announcement coming at the end of the show following the pay-per-view about what's coming this week on the Jeff Beacham Network. So stand by for that. A couple of you know already, but not everybody. And Jay, I know you sent me the graphics for the other things. I'm going to use those tomorrow on Talk Wrestling. That way I have 24 hours to prepare proper commercials and prepare better presentations. I want to do our shows justice. I don't want to say, oh, by the way, we're doing this. This one I'm announcing today. I finally got it finalized today, so I really want to throw it out that way. And because I know people are watching this show today, so I really want to make sure that the audience who doesn't always watch me for wrestling 100% of the time knows that Wednesday's show, Wednesday's show is coming. So keep that in mind. So.
All right.
Besides Greg Cherry show, let me be clear. I'm doing Greg's show that morning as I always do, but then there'll be a show Wednesday that I'm premiering for the first time ever. So there's that.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Last year's Survivor Series, well, obviously because they had NXT, but that was so more intriguing last year than it is this year.
Well, we were talking about this when Jay first came on, when we first went on the air at 5:45.
Yeah.
There has been no build because how do you build when you have people on both sides of the brands that were on the other shows a month ago? How do you have brand pride? You're like, well, dude, Seth Rollins was freaking Monday Night Raw the last 4 years.
Yeah, he was.
Like, how do you have SmackDown and a month later, I'm gonna show up for SmackDown? Like, no, you're not. You're not.
So is this how they write Seth off of TV, or are they going to do something on SmackDown to write him off?
Seth, I have a feeling this is his write-off because he had Murphy beat him Friday, and then he lost. He got eliminated today, so I don't see for him to come back until after the baby leave is over.
Yeah, Becky's due in a couple weeks, next month, something like that.
Like she's ready to pop. She is done. Like she's just and if I'm Becky, I want my husband there or my fiance there.
Yeah. For
contingencies like now. So.
Yeah. Who would have thought out of the 4 horsewomen Becky'd be the first to get pregnant?
If you talk to Becky less than 2 years ago, definitely not Becky.
Yeah, true.
I was thinking. Here's my thing. Charlotte has been so career driven that I definitely didn't think it'd be her. Yeah. But I did think it would be. I honestly thought it would be either Bayley or Sasha.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to hinder her, like, on her way back? If she, down the line, however long she's going to be gone with family time, it seems that she went out, like, at a real high point in the career. And so it's like, yay, we're happy for you. But what's going to happen? Like, are the fans going to be ready to welcome you back?
Oh, I'm sure they will.
I think the fans are ready to welcome her back. I'm just uncertain of her. Because again, I'm unable to have kids. It's called the other chromosome.
That's the thing. It's like it's always the challenge for the female athletes to have to deal with, life happen.
Right. So I mean, I know people have come back before and they've either regretted it or they've embraced it and just went full tilt. I see Becky as a full tilt person, but I also know that once you're in that environment in your home and the baby's there and the only thing you ever have to worry about in the moment is making sure everything about that little one is okay every single millisecond of every single day.
Yeah.
you go back to work, whether it's on the road doing sales or doing this, or whether you're in your office 5 days a week for 8 hours a day, your mind is not where it needs to be when you're
Right.
at the office or in the ring. Your mind is at home with that babysitter going, I hope the babysitter's not fucking this up for me right now. So seriously though. So
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know how Becky will be. I've never met Becky except the one time at Mick's show, and it wasn't an in-depth, life-changing conversation. It was literally take a selfie, off we go. So the women I do know that have had children and have gone back to work, it's definitely split. Some of them are just like, oh yeah, I can't wait to get back to work, and they go back to work and it's great. Some of them are just like, oh, I couldn't even deal with being away.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Bree went back to work briefly, but now she has 2. You know, and the rumor is that Brie and Nikki are coming back. I have very mixed feelings about that for very different reasons. I don't know if it's not that I don't care, because I love most of the performers in the company. I just don't know if I care enough about a Bellas reunion and having them be tag team champions to warrant a comeback and a sizable run as champions.
Yeah.
Like, if the Bellas come back, they have to go, knees deep or elbows deep and really do the Bellas thing. If they come back and beat Shayna and Nia at, say, the Rumble and carry it till Survivor Series, till WrestleMania, I'm not sure if that's worth it for only 2.5 months.
No.
I don't know. But if they have a decent run and they're able to be okay with being gone, because here's the thing: if they go back to work, that means Brian and Brie are both at the Thunderdome once a week, and Nikki's there, which means that Artem more than likely is going to have double duty if he's not on the TV show at the time, or if he's not touring with Dancing with the Stars. That's the thing.
Yeah.
All 4 of them have careers that need them to be out of the house a good chunk of the time.
Yeah.
So what do you do in that case without having to allow yourself to give the responsibility to somebody else and willingly do that? That's the hardest thing, is willingly saying, okay, I need to work. Please take care of my offspring. I'll tell you this. When Jade and I had to leave Dylan at the hospital, the very first week he was born, and he was not, quote unquote, ready for prime time, right? We had to leave every single day. We were there at the crack of dawn, and we left at the end of dusk. We were there every hour we could, but getting in that car and driving back from UCLA and coming back here was the hardest damn thing I ever had to do in my life. And I don't know if anybody is prepared for that ever in their lives, whether it's leaving them in the hospital, whether it's leaving them with a caretaker, any of that. It is the hardest damn thing to not have your child with you when they're just starting to form who they are.
Yeah.
And if you're not there when your child is forming who they are, then they form themselves based on who they're around, and it's not you. And that's the screwed up
those
part.
first 5 years are crucial.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason there's a First 5 program here in California, because the first 5 is everything. And at the first 5 years, you're away for a good chunk of it. Now, I will say this. I had the unbelievable privilege of, during the course of my day, going to my grandmother's house during the work week while my mom and dad both worked at offices. So I had a wonderful upbringing, and I still got to go home with my parents at night and be in their house, in my own bed, my own crib, whatever, and do that thing. So it does work sometimes, but not for everybody. I agree with Corey. She needs to start that back and really sink it in. She doesn't have it sunk in right now. And Asuka's able to move rather easily. We totally glossed over this whole match. I'm sorry for the record. People watching this match, we totally just didn't talk about this match at all, and I'm sorry.
This match is good. I don't think it's good as their SummerSlam match.
No, and oh man, nice double knees there. And again, G, we talked about this. There's no
There's
real
no motivation behind these matches.
Yeah. There's no more, because the brand loyalty is not really entrenched in these guys.
Well, I mean, Asuka and Sasha, they've been both on SmackDown, or Sasha's been on SmackDown for the past year and a half. Asuka's been on Raw for, I think the same amount of time or even longer now. So, I mean, but there's nothing on the line for them. There's nothing.
And we talked about this on the prediction show on Tuesday. They should have something where the winning brand gets number 30 in the Rumble or some sort of
give them something to work for, some incentive.
Yeah. Why do we have 1, 2? Yeah, why do I get this?
But you know what, guys? This whole night is about the Undertaker anyway.
Right, and we've talked about that many times here over the last the week or so. I probably would have done a watch along if it was the Undertaker's farewell, because I don't care about this show as far as anything that's not having to do with him.
No.
So,
and they're not even doing it didn't really matter, but the past couple of years they're doing the scores for each, whoever wins, and now they're not even doing it. Oh, Sasha won.
Yep.
Yes. Love it.
And she won it with that wasn't a crucifix. That was
so happy.
With her SmackDown blue hair. I love it.
That's okay.
I'm wondering if that's a wig or something like that, because she has different color hair every single week.
Hell, she's even coordinating with her belt.
Right, exactly. Dude, did you see the photo shoot she did with Snoop Undertaker's clothing that's on her Instagram feed?
Yeah.
Damn. Hello, Sasha. All right. Lisa's back. Hello. Hang on, let me. Welcome back, Lisa.
Hi. Thank you. They kicked my son out of the Thunderdome, so.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It happens. Let's see here. I want to do. Let's see.
He was not happy.
I'm just. Yeah. If I look like a lazy bum, I'm just chilling. I'm chilling on my bed, enjoying the show, talking to you guys, listening to you guys.
It's funny. I was in Thunderdome, but when the show actually started, they kicked me out.
Yeah, you said. Yeah, I just got a link now to it to come in, so I clicked on it.
What is
for him to go in, but they kicked him out halfway through the match.
They kicked me out. Well, all they said on mine was your session is in. I'm like, I wasn't even there. They can see the start of the show.
And will Carmella come out now? Let's see. I doubt it.
Well, I think she should.
No, she'll come out behind her.
No.
Oh, no, I guess they're going to announce it, right? Never mind.
I'll watch the long thing.
I kind of agree with JJ. The whole set of Thunderdome, those freaking people in the front row have they look like this.
Right.
Silly.
Well, and then there's a row beneath them.
Yeah. I'm going back towards the beginning of the show.
When they go in the corner there, you see that there's another row that's looking at the bottom of the ring barricade there.
Right.
Right.
Oh. I like JJ's idea from earlier. Miz wins, obviously, and then he's going to cash in tonight. Because I have a feeling, I think, Roman and Drew will be the semi, and then Undertaker's, final farewell will go on for 30 minutes. Have a full 30 minutes to do whatever.
Right.
Unless, let's see.
How sad is it, though, that Paul isn't with us anymore to be here for this?
Oh my God, dude!
I'm sure they're gonna do something.
Day.
I'm sure they're gonna do some kind of voiceover or something like that with his. I'm not gonna.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Whoever did
there you
that,
go.
that was awesome. I don't want to.
This was the
I
stupidest
can
damn
do it,
thing.
but
Wait, is that Pete Rose?
it's the gobbledygooker.
You forgot about that one. That's 3 appearances for the gobbledygooker.
Well, no, because that wasn't Gooker. That
God.
was the chicken.
Jeff, you should take a
Well, that's
shot
true.
every
That
time
was the
gobbledygooker.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Oh my! Are you ribbing me
Well, he's
here?
got to
Speaking of
lose
ribbing,
it back.
Oh my God. What am I watching?
Here is the anniversary special.
Whoever wrote this
WWE
must have been
booking
high.
Did they hire Vince Russo again?
Right?
Damn.
Jeff,
If it's ridiculous.
my fiance is sitting next to me. She's just shaking her head like, "What the hell is going on right now?"
Hey, Tozawa, good job. Oh, jeez.
Oh, here comes Truth.
Why does this
He-
remind me of Crash Holly putting up the hardcore title 24 hours?
Thank
'Cause it
you.
is.
This is exactly what it is. Run,
It's just
run.
not
Run,
hardcore.
run.
Okay. Yep.
Run,
Run, run.
run, Truth,
Run,
run.
Our
Truth.
Truth, the 532
I
time
need
hardcore
Kane to
champion.
make a cameo and like chokeslam him later.
He did. Truth
bird.
went out to somewhere closer to wherever Glenn is mayor, and they were on a football field, and Glenn took him out and won the title from Truth.
Yeah, well, because Truth ran into the goalpost.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nia
yeah,
Jax.
yeah, yeah.
Holy cow. That is a
Okay.
it's a lot of woman.
Okay. I'm going to breathe and just not pick on her the entire match.
All right, so if you see me start clapping, you'll know why in a couple of seconds.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Lisa, I did tell the world what I told you on chat the other day about my blame of Nia for Ronda not coming back ever.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, girl, 3 times?
Anna.
4 times.
3.
Ooh.
I think
What is
we're
it,
at 9
9
altogether.
times? It'll be 10
Right.
times tonight. The weekend eclipse.
Good lord. Oh,
Like the chat is
oh,
quite.
how cute. She thought she was being friends, and then she was like, nope, one more time.
Yep.
Number 9.
Good night.
But you know what? For all the crap we give Nia about the Ronda thing, at least she took care of CJ each time.
Yeah.
Got to give her a little bit of credit, just that much. And we'll pause for now for Big G to do his cheer thing. I still say to this day that they should have had her beat.
Hold on. Hold on. So I started clapping right for Shannon Baszler. My fiance is right here. She goes whoop-de-doo and then throws the engagement ring back at me.
Oh,
Yeah.
She's only messing.
brutal.
I still maintain that they made the wrong decision at WrestleMania and should have had her beat Becky and go. But they didn't, and then they had their freaking scramble because Becky is pregnant, and they did it with Asuka. I'm like, okay. We need to have the big show. I mean, Lacey, stop trying to decide which side of the fence she's on, big face, bayface or heel.
Right?
I don't think they know what to do with her.
I kind of like
you know
her.
what? How stupid is it? They don't know what to do with a beautiful, voluptuous, tall blonde. How do you not know what the fuck to do? Like,
Who's
Yeah.
a former
Does
Marine, so
Does anybody remember Beaver Cleavage?
Yes.
yeah.
That
Yes.
silly angle. Okay, when this young lady, Lacey, just walked out, she totally reminded me of Mrs. Cleavage. Just by the way she was
Ariana
the
Campos,
whole
yeah,
vintage
yeah.
outfit thing.
Yep.
And I'm kind of
She-
mad that they pulled Mandy and Dana from the team.
And then there's Peyton. My goodness. Oh, God. Freaking Sean Spears. I hate you just on your own principle.
They're doing more with her than they are with Billy Kay at this moment.
And
It's
I'm
so
okay
sad.
with that. I'm okay
Yeah.
with that.
Do we need a mop to clean up the drool?
Pretty much.
No, we're good for now. No. See, the real jewel as far as the women's division right now is off camera because Charlotte's off. But I'll tell you what, when Natty comes out there, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Maddie's my
Cincinnati.
future baby mama.
I'm getting
Yes.
I'm getting dog faced like crazy for my fiance right now.
She came in. She came into the
Just
group chat.
try not to stare so intently at the screen.
Watch by tomorrow she'll be back to blonde.
They don't have to wear the stupid shirt.
Wait, didn't Maurice come back? Where's she at?
Maurice is kind of not. She's off doing the mom to two thing now. So
Yeah.
she'll make it back eventually.
And the Miz and Mrs. So
What was the freaking point of that teaser then? Jesus. All right.
Well, because they're doing Miz and Mrs. So they're promoting that show. So
yeah.
I'll just
I picked
stare at
Team
Lana for-
SmackDown to
My
win.
goodness.
But
Okay, Nia, don't be salty just because you're not flexible. It's okay.
I picked Team SmackDown to win and Bianca to be the sole survivor. But I think I wouldn't be mad if Lana won, just to
No, I think
prove everything.
they're definitely gonna try and do something with Lana here.
Or she'll be the last
They
person
have
against
to,
Bianca.
right? At this point, they kind of have to do something
After all
with her
those-
or let it go.
Destruction, yeah.
hey, Kat, if Nia was that flexible, she'd be a circus act, not a WWE superstar. I'm just throwing that out there. It's just
Like somehow put Nia through a table
Yeah.
somehow.
that'd be the greatest thing ever if Nia went through a table. And of course, they would hurt the three announcers in the process, but
Oh yeah.
That is mean. Jeff.
SmackDown.
A little collateral
What'd you say,
damage
Jay?
never hurt anybody.
So that is mean, Jeff.
I don't give a damn. She's dangerous and she's used.
She has the most boring entrance. What is this?
Yeah, but
Just
you know
walks
what?
out like, what's up, guys?
They had to get away from the Bailey's buddies because that's not who she is anymore. So they had to do.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, it's generic. Yeah, it's boring, but she's not happy-go-lucky Huggy Bear anymore. So it's oh no, Huggy Bear's Snoop Dogg. That's right. Anyway,
So Jeff, was Bailey down in PWG when you were down? Like
not
when
at
she
PWG.
started?
She actually worked at Championship Wrestling from Hollywood. She had a match.
Okay.
One of the early shows we went to at the Regent Showcase in 2011. She had a match with our girl Lucky O'Shea when she was still Davina Rhodes. This chick.
My fiance
I
is
said
dancing
this-
over here.
I said this on one of my shows. I think I said it to you in private, Lisa. They need to strap the rocket to this girl's ass and shoot
Yeah, they do.
it
Yes.
north, man. My God. Potential for days. And they keep dicking with her. They keep this. Okay, we're going to use you. Okay, we're not. Okay, we are.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not. Make up your fucking mind. Either use her or send her back to NXT and use her there. But do something with her. The blue lipstick's a little much, though. Just going to throw that out there. And the Riot Squad, who they mentioned on social media on their jackets or something, they've got bear patches to celebrate Sarah, even though she's not there,
Yeah,
which is
that
kind
was a
of cute.
mistake by WWE letting her go.
No, I mean she wants to do the baby thing too, so
Yeah. Liv Morgan with that Beetlejuice engine going on.
right. Here's another one who, if used right, could just be tremendous.
So, my first NXT event, a house show, and like Liv Morgan came out when she was still young and fresh. I was like, this girl's got potential. She's got
She
potential.
does.
woo woo, go Natty.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, geez.
Everybody quiet.
Yeah, baby. Meow, here, kitty kitty.
Can you imagine if Natty dressed like the cat when all her said things like that? My God, we'd all be a puddle of drool. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah.
Good Lord.
I'm telling you, that's my future baby mama right there.
She needs to get rid of the cat
yeah.
ears, though. Yes.
I mean, she is
Okay,
my
never mind.
daughter's namesake, for Christ's sake.
She can be the Queen of Hearts anytime.
My fiance.
Oh yeah.
I just said she needs to get rid of the cat ears, and my fiance was like, no, she likes them.
Yeah.
Okay, I like Bianca, but her
Come
hair
right
is
over
very
there.
distracting.
Oh my God.
And
All right. Was that Kat or that Lisa? What'd you say, Kat? Who that was?
no, I'm
Bianca?
just saying I like Bianca Belair, but like her hair seems like really distracting. It's super, super long. I don't know how it doesn't get in the way of
that's
her
How many
right.
horses
She uses
sacrificed
a
their
weapon,
tails
so.
for that hair? I want to know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, she used it like a cat of nine tails. Yeah, with Lacey, like the whole I used to be a Marine thing, so I have the intensity and I have the training. It's like, yeah, that's great, but I still want to cheer you, but you're being written and I can't decide what the fuck to do with you. So
But does she have the 3 eyes?
Nobody will ever be that much of an American goof ever, and I love it. I don't care because you know what? I met him at the same event I met at Booker's event. And God, you know what? God, I don't think I've told anybody in the room this because I've all talked to you guys over the years. Just standing there waiting for my camera to go live. I'm thinking to myself, it's Kurt fucking Angle. Like, oh,
I would have done the same thing.
Did you do that exact move?
Yeah, pretty much. Like in my head, I'm going, don't fuck this up.
Intensity, integrity, intelligence.
Well, that's the
My
thing.
American hero.
Yeah, my freaking brain was so intense, and I was trying to keep the integrity of my show and like don't act unintelligent. And I got the promo done, shook his hand, took a picture, walked away. I'm like, okay, I need to breathe.
You gonna put the screen
Grab
on
the
there,
nearest
Jeff, or you
paper
gonna
bag.
keep it on?
Right? Dude, seriously, there wasn't enough booze on my table to counteract the nerves after I was done with that. Holy balls. Oh, my God. Yeah, Kurt was there. What was really mind-screwing to me,
Look at the
walked
strength of these women.
It's crazy. I walked down this one hallway. David Arquette's standing there, and he looks up and goes, "Hey, Mage." David Arquette knows who I am. I'm going, what the hell do I live? What is this life I live? That David Arquette knows who I am.
So he couldn't get your cameo in Scream 5?
Dude, I wish. I don't mind being slaughtered by Ghostface. I'm okay with that.
That'd be awesome. Meet
That'd be
David
the
Arquette.
ultimate conversion because I am not a horror fan guy. But if they put me in a horror movie, I'll watch them forever.
I can just see it now. Jeff could be doing a scene where he's doing one of his shows.
Beautiful.
And Ghostface just comes from behind him and just slit his throat.
No. What's funny? Danielle Harris did something like that. She was doing a Zoom call on her Instagram a few weeks back, and the guy, the caller was having trouble with his connection, so they kept messing with it. And then the camera on the other side picked up because he was outside, and they showed her being outside her house. And then it cut out, and next thing you know, she's freaking out like that, and she turns and looks like this, and gets up and runs away, and this sinister music pops up, and she screams off camera, and then it fades to black. I would do something like that. That'd be fucking awesome. But yeah, I said this on our horror movies episode with Jay. I'm not a horror guy. That's not my bag. But I do like the quintessential slash horror. Michael, Freddy, Jason, and Chucky.
Yeah.
I do like the Scream movies. And like Jay said, they at the same time made horror movies for me and destroyed horror for me because and Jay's the one that said that originally because they gave everything away. They gave you all the tells. But at the same time, for me, as much of a puss as I am watching horror movies, I like knowing the tells. I like knowing when okay, so you're dead next. Okay, got it. Okay,
Yeah.
But yeah, having David Arquette know who I am just completely. I was like, okay, hi. What was really funny, I know I told Lisa this, and I think JJ, you and G know the story. I don't know if I've told Kat the story as far as privately when I talked to you and I. When Aaron and I went to SmackDown last year, when we were on Fox, David was over by the New Era Cap store over there on the corner of the property. And he just sitting there just chatting, he's bullshitting. He stops mid-conversation, walks over to me,
there you go.
Bro hug. And nobody was bugging him for autographs or whatever. Aaron, he and I took a selfie. Within 30 seconds, he was swarmed with people. And I'm like, oh, man, my bad. He goes, actually, I don't mind that you did that, so thank you. So it was just very bizarre. Very bizarre. Yeah.
Come on, Daddy.
Yeah, him knowing who I am and like people in the business that I barely interacted with remembering me, I find so cute. I mean, now he knows who Jay and I are because of our interactions. That's definitely cool. I like that.
I doubt Natty remembers me anymore, but
you'd be surprised, dude. You'd be surprised. But Lana was very gracious to me when I went to SmackDown in Ontario, and very sweet, as was Paige. And I've interacted with them a couple times since then. So I've learned that it's a silly saying, but it's a classic saying: you gather more flies with honey than with vinegar. So
Ooh, she said, "Get out of my ring." Okay.
They need to not
Get her,
allow
Lana.
Nia to be shot from
Don't
behind.
take that crap.
I mean, she's a house. Seriously, stop. Oh, jeez.
Come on, Lana. Really?
That's fucked up.
Just wait till
I
they
get
turn
it.
around.
It's storyline, but, be a star, folks.
I know, right?
Let's go, Lana.
Right?
Seriously, dude, okay, if you look, the kid in the Hulkamania shirt there in the corner, I think next to him is, I forget his WWE name, but Gunner from TNA. I'm pretty sure he's in the Thunderdome watching the show. Striker, thank you. Yeah, Jackson Striker, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's him in the corner there next to the Hulkamania kid.
Well, I know they kept them off TV for a while because of the whole.
Yeah, talk about the Forgotten Sons. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
I do like how the two teams have either red or blue tints in their outfits. That's a nice touch. I like that.
Yeah. Bianca, my God, she's like all blue.
Very weird to see
Big
Natty
blue
and blue.
everything.
I'll throw that out there now. That's very weird to see Natty in anything but pink and black.
Right?
Freaking messing with me here. So Kat, you said you weren't watching the new product till recently. Are you still not watching? And you're the TV company, but you're really appreciate either way.
Oh no, this is the first time I really seriously sat down and watched any of these new guys. Like I said, since I think right around when the streak was broken, and then I remember. Oh, I did watch SmackDown 25 anniversary or 20, but it was disappointing. So I kind of I watched the one episode.
Oh, you're just trying to get attention. Stop.
Yeah, it was SmackDown 20 was okay. I honestly don't remember anything from that show really.
Well, they promoted certain people that didn't even show up, and I was like, really?
Right. And the main reason
and then The Rock showed up for 5 seconds in the beginning, did his thing, and then basically boned out and left because Hollywood pays him more.
Right.
So
I enjoyed that show because I was there. I'm not gonna lie. That's because we were there. We enjoyed and seeing, dude. To this day, and Lisa knows why I dislike this. The pop that Dwayne gets is just absurd. It's just blows the roof off the place. It's ridiculous. Like, you can't even hear yourself think when he comes up. What's really
if I have to yell at you, you're going to be in trouble. Sit there and watch.
That? What happened?
She said, "Be quiet and watch, Jeff. If she has to yell at you, you're in big trouble."
Oh, sorry. You guys can hear me. I was talking to my son.
Oh, I figured it's
thought you were
like doing flips and stuff on the couch. I'm like, no, if I have to yell at you.
I was like, I didn't say anything when I turned it.
Rip ya.
Right.
Sorry.
But even still, it was so cute because even Vince, who people just pick on him and say he's out of touch, he got one of the best pops. Like, people just love seeing him come out there and do that goofy ass walk of his and walk out there and do the Vince thing. It was so cute. Dude, Owens and Shane got a huge reaction. That was super cool to see that. That was dude. I've never been a fan of those spots, and I've said it time and time again. Like, they're all just standing there waiting for the fall.
You got like a 50 diva pileup out there.
That's right.
Do it, Lana. Do something.
Come on.
There's her chance.
Here's your chance to
come on, Lana.
Get a pop. Come on,
She's
Lana,
gonna sneak in there, let them all get counted out, and be the sole survivor.
What happened to that Russian biatch she was before?
See?
Okay. I think once they got rid of Rusev, they kind of purposely phased that out. 1, 2, yes.
Bailey's gone.
Love it. That is
guys are
huge for
way
Peyton.
ahead of me now.
Yeah, sorry, brother. Dude, Peyton beating Bailey's big.
Yeah.
Please stop calling her the boat. Don't go along with that, Philip. Shut up. God.
Can't stand that.
Don't encourage that shit. I'll have her fart, mate. Oh, man.
That's just one way to showcase her. They haven't really done much with her.
That's true.
Damn.
Jesus. God damn, she's kicking the shit out of Natty here.
Lana should come in and then pin Natty.
Well, yeah, that would be kind of cool because they were a team for a while, so that would
Yeah.
actually make sense to have that be a thing.
Natty
a
trainer.
action, but oh man. Well, they mentioned on Chronicle yesterday, if you guys watch Chronicle, TJ and Natty have been helping her along so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Which
gonna
is
say she trained with Natty there for a while.
Yep. Still does. Come on, Natty, get there.
And if anybody's gonna put Lana over, it should be her.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Natty's put like the entire female roster over.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Dude, she's put flatulence regulation over. I mean, let's be real. Yeah, come on. So, it's
Took her almost
Okay,
3
this
weeks
is a
just to
beautiful
qualify.
right here.
what was that?
Get her.
That's right. Well, nice reversal. Oh,
There we go. There we go.
she stopped her
Oh,
right now.
yeah.
Broke it.
Tap out. Bye-bye, Peyton.
There goes Peyton.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. Good night. That's it. Yeah.
All right, now Lana, do something.
Nobody's freaking the sharpshooter.
Oh, never mind. The people got back up.
Why, like, Lana's just standing around out there like she just got pushed off the swings or something.
She did.
Pretty
Pretty
much.
much.
Yeah, she totally got bullied.
Be a star, people.
I'm gonna need you to step it up, Lana.
Yeah, for real.
Oh,
They
there-
will-
I stand behind that. She is getting the shit end of it. That's awesome. I love when she does that. The shit because Rusev did the company the way he did, and I don't blame him for doing it, but she's paying for it, and it sucks.
Yeah. That's a shame.
It is. Oh,
woman's right. There goes Natty.
No way.
that's ridiculous.
Mrs. Cleavage took out Natty? Dang it.
You guys are way ahead of me. Like, it's almost kind of sad because y'all are like reacting to the eliminations before I even see it.
Sorry, brother.
It's all good. It is what it is when it comes to delays.
Oh, I feel bad.
Whoa.
What the
Well, there's
heck?
muted- that's a muted mic is what that is. Jesus. How are they gonna have freaking Lacey pin Natty? What the hell kind of nonsense is that?
Right.
Yeah.
That's great
Here
was
it
Jeff
comes.
when Ghostface comes for him.
Oh,
Right.
damn.
It probably would be that high shriek for sure.
Come on, Bianca.
Go
Now's
Bianca.
your time to shine, girl.
Seriously.
She,
And-
remember, she goes here now, so just remember
That's
that.
right. She goes. That's right.
She goes here now. I like when
That
she
was
did that
dumb.
to Charlotte.
I'm
She's
sorry.
like, you don't
I
go
love
here now.
Bianca, but that was dumb. That was so dominant when Charlotte was in NXT. That was silly.
She's like, you don't go
You
here.
don't even go here.
She has
Yeah.
mermaid pants. All I want to do is just like run my hand down one leg and then run it back up, like to make it go blue and silver. Anyway, I'm distracted. I'm distracted by
Oh,
the
damn it. Bye.
That's a total shit
How about
comment.
Bianca? I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that whole thing.
Oh!
God damn, another
Oh
one.
no! Don't pull the extensions.
I forgot
Ooh.
about the Riot Squad. Oh my god.
Riot Squad, fix that. in a
Was
hurry.
it that the
Look
flex
at that! Oh yeah,
capacitor,
slow
Jeff?
mo.
That was the
Boom.
flux capacitor, Jay. Yes, it's really called
That
the
was
Spanish
hard.
fly, but yes, it's a flux capacitor. There he gets here. Frankie loves
Uh-oh.
you for that, Jay.
Here comes Big
Frankie
Mama.
better love me for that.
Frankie loves us anyway. You know this. Come on now.
B5 fum.
Dude,
Here
it's so funny.
comes
When I was
Nia.
distracted, the guy
Oh,
was
toss her like a rag doll.
was texting with Frankie, and I said, "Tell him Meacham says hi." And the guy like text whatever. The guy came over to the thing and handed me the phone, and Frankie goes, "Okay, so I called this guy because I knew you were there. What's up, man?" I'm like, "Holy shit!"
Tag teamer. There you go.
Bam, take out the knees.
You gotta get Goliath on her, off her feet.
On her butt.
Damn
Get her,
fun work.
get her. There you go.
Text on.
As tiny as they are gonna have to tag team her.
Right?
They're like little rag dolls.
Please have Dylan bring the food in. I think Ruby Riott looks so much better with the short hair.
It threw me off when she cut it because she had long hair for the longest time.
Pixie Dream Girl.
Yeah, I like Ryder with the short hair. I like
It's crazy that Shayna's like 40 years old. I think she's the oldest in that match.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The one in the red?
No, the one here in red now. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm not. She's totally new to me. I've not even seen her. This is the first time I'm seeing her.
She's part of Ronda's horsewomen group.
Okay.
The OG of MMA.
Yeah, she's been around forever. I think she's the only one that didn't work in UFC, if I remember correctly.
No, they all
I
did.
looked that good when I turned 40.
I could have sworn one of them didn't.
They all did.
UFC.
Yeah. If like, I know they were in. Well, I know Shayna did. I think they. I have to look.
Either Marina or Jessamine didn't. I know that because when, what's her name, Beth Correa was going through them, she was trying to do.
Yeah.
She beat two of them and couldn't beat the one because she wasn't there, and then Ronda done whooped that ass, so it didn't matter. Yeah. But I know she beat the other two that were, because I'm pretty sure one wasn't.
No, there goes Ruby.
That's it. Gee, try not to react with the finish until JJ sees it. I want to be a dick the whole rest of the way here.
Sorry, I'm back.
Guys, come on in. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mom. See you later, Killer. Yeah, I know. Thank you for going to get it. I appreciate it. God damn, this thing. It really is a big box meal. New favor, get your.
So it's 4 on 1 now, right? No, there's. What's her name?
I need a big tray.
So 4 on 2.
Hold this for a second. Got it? Sure?
Yeah. So down here.
That works too. That's the problem. Like, your room is big, but like when you have this big ass table in here, it kind of screws things up.
Hello, people.
Hi, Dylan.
Hey, Dylan.
Ow, that was my toe.
Is that Alexa Bliss?
No, that is Liv Morgan that just pinned.
Oh,
looks like, I think.
Nice.
Lana, come on, girl. Jeez, this is embarrassing.
All sad.
Lana's in the corner because she got bullied to go stand out there and pout and be punished for her stupidity, according to Nia.
Okay, prediction here. The 2 on SmackDown are going to eliminate Shayna and Nia, and Lana's going to eliminate both of them on her own.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hope so.
Yeah.
Should be, damn it.
What?
Plates.
Don't need it.
Yes,
Then
you do.
Raw will win, and it'll all be because of Lana, the one girl that they were punking the whole time.
She'll help them eliminate her somehow.
Okay, they gave us marinara dipping sauce for the chicken. That makes no sense.
No.
Oh no, that's for the wings, not the breadsticks.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, we got this freaking big. I never got the big box finger pizza before, so I'm all confused.
Oh no.
Ooh.
See, now it looks like you're going to have Bianca be the sole survivor, which we all talked about on the show the other day, too.
Unless Lana helps her somehow.
Well, I think she should at this point.
I know she maybe uses that hair as a weapon, but my God, seriously, all they had to do is just step on it and then really like lay into her.
Exactly.
That would hurt like hell.
You
Sorry.
want your chicken now?
Yeah.
Do you want to get in here with me? You want to go back to your room or my room?
I want to watch YouTube.
Okay, so your
She's
room.
like a
Okay.
really cute
My room.
Hydra bikini.
My room's right
Come on,
now.
Bianca.
Here's the landlord. I'm renting it.
Come on, Bianca. Let's get rid of Nia, please.
I just realized I didn't put the graphic up over as you do. I feel bad.
I don't think you did like for the past 2 matches.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Nice.
They shorted us on the wings, bastards.
Here we go. Oh.
No, we didn't. Remember we got the big box with the small wings and said we didn't get 16, we got 8.
Oh, no.
It still sucks. Well, here, you can have this plate, I guess. Ugh. Do you want the marinara sauce for the cheese sticks? Okay.
A little bit of the cheese. Like,
I really like marinara on my cheese stick today, guys.
Oh, okay. I didn't think she was gonna do that. Ooh, don't pull the hair. Don't pull the hair.
Uh-oh. Pull on that hair.
Hey,
microphone down.
what? Oh,
My hair is hurting Porco.
Melissa,
now Nan's making a roast for her and Grandpa.
and Uncle Pete coming over.
No. How many pieces do you want to start with?
Ooh, ooh.
This big, so.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm hungry, but I'm not that hungry, Daddy.
Okay. I should get it out here, right?
oh.
Okay. That's gonna be my mirror.
I am totally feeling this match way more than Asuka and
Yeah.
like this one has got more fire going for sure.
This is more dramatic than this is
Oh.
more drama than Sasha. That's for sure.
Yeah.
What? Definitely closed. Thank you, buddy. All right, well, I don't want to have my graphic be up there while I'm got stuff in my face. So, wait, I can do this. I forgot. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear
Yeah.
you.
All right, cool. Very good. All right.
Look at the strength of Belair. Holy crap.
Right?
She's impressing the crap out of me.
Definitely.
'Cause y'all got to remember, like, I don't really watch the current product, so
Yeah.
I
Me
haven't
neither.
seen half of these girls.
I'm liking what I see with this one.
She's definitely got some fire in her.
Okay, now the camera's sort of looking over at Lana, so I'm kind of thinking any minute now. Any minute now.
So she's disqualified.
Yep.
There's one down.
Oh wow, she knocked her out. All
So
right.
now it's just down to Nia. Got to do something with Nia before Lana can have her moment.
Yes. Now look at Lana in there. Those two team up against Nia and let them go at it.
Who's she gonna? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Get that cat out.
Oh, that didn't last long. Yeah.
I counted out here.
Yeah. Oh.
There you go.
Oh. What?
Oh
And Soul
no.
Survivor, like I done said.
That's bullshit.
Not the way to do it.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's not.
Oh, get off my screen. That's ridiculous.
Do
That
anything.
doesn't help
Oh,
her
what
at
the?
all.
That
This
is not how you build a new star. That's terrible.
whose freaking dumb idea was that?
Oh my god.
Again,
Yes,
did
that
they
match should
rehire
not
Vince
count.
Russo? Like seriously, who's
No, I
freaking?
think you're Russo would do something. That's stupid.
Oh, here goes Lana to the table. She's going to the table.
This was getting so hot, and they like that's it.
Yeah, they just dropped the bomb on that one.
Ah,
That's horseshit.
Stupid.
boo. Oh, sorry.
If that's the only way, if that's all they can do with her, then I don't know why they keep her.
Yeah. Like they should have just got like they should have just had Bianca and Nia do it at this point. Like not even bother with freaking Lana. Just eliminate her and let the other two go at it because Bianca was really impressing us there, guys. Gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have went my inst. Oh my god.
Stupid. Yeah, Nia. I'm pissed too.
We lost Jay.
He's probably done. He's like, screw this.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my god.
Why is she jumping around like she did something?
Right.
Now I don't feel bad for her getting bullied.
And they didn't even put him to the table.
Stupid.
Oh my god.
That was so bad. Oh my god.
Bad.
Awesomely
That
bad.
was
That's bad.
yeah, that was
101.
horrible.
Your predictions were way better than that.
The thing is, I
don't
think
know
he was
if
only
it's
Survivor, but not
writing
like
this
that.
Well, that makes me, 3-2 then? I should have won my gut, Jeff. I said Lana's going to be the sole survivor like the whole past week, and then I changed my mind.
We
But
always
like,
say,
who would have
trivia
expected them to
talent,
get
always
it?
trust your gut, brother.
Sure.
Yeah. Trying to see who. Lana, yeah, Aaron got Lana. Who else got Lana? Robbie
Oh, they're
picked
still doing
Lana.
PLC. That's cool.
No, she definitely with Lana.
And there you get Lana and Nia one-on-one and going through lots of tables.
Oh my god, yeah. Table match.
Oh man.
God love some ACDC.
Yeah. That's right. Then.
That's the only reason she won. She didn't actually do anything for him.
Oh, Tampa Bay, not St. Pete. Never mind. Okay.
Oh, it is Tampa Bay. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Roman versus the big dog.
Already? Things already over? This is the last match and it's done.
They haven't done the Undertaker thing yet.
Do we see Miz cash in on Drew or no?
Undertaker is done.
Yes.
Yes.
There was literally no matches.
What do you think, Kat?
Say again?
Do you think Miz cashes in on Drew after this match? Do you think Miz cashes in on Drew McIntyre after the match here with Roman?
Yeah.
I think we lost Kat.
No, she's still there.
No, but her avatar's there, but I'm not hearing any sound. I think she may have froze.
Did I freeze?
There you go. There she is. Hi.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I think it would be wise to cash in. At least it would spice up the show a little bit. Like, so far it's just been okay.
Yeah.
So we gotta have something cool happen, please.
I think because they're not the the last segment, I think it's a better scenario that he does cash in.
Yeah. Take advantage. And why are they they're kind of using Orton as a crutch too, because we saw how poorly they built up Lana, but it seems like they rely on these prior main eventers to kind of spice things up when there's a lull, and put other guys over.
No, but Randy's been more he's been in the who said that? Said he's been the MVP of this Thunderdome era all year.
Yeah.
The guy, he's been done very, very well. He's been the guy that's been in the, if not been the world champion, definitely been in that mix all year. He's done very well for himself.
I am happy it's Drew going against Roman and not Randy, though.
Agreed, definitely.
I like how they made Adam Pearce like the unofficial GM of both shows.
Dude, you know how much I love me some Adam Pearce. I am all about that, man.
Yeah. And it's cool that he's there, but I'm glad they don't say GM. They just say WWE official. And Roman's been on a roll ever since he came back.
Yes.
Yes, he has.
Finally.
God, them damn teeth of his.
Did you watch his promo from SmackDown there, Jeff?
I did. My goodness.
I told you it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hadn't watched SmackDown before I talked to Lisa the other night. Well, last night, whatever it was. And I'm glad I watched it because, golly, was it good.
That was about the best part of the whole show. But...
It was the only part of the whole show.
Yeah.
Drew's doing pretty good too.
Okay, I have a bone to pick with the chat room here just for a second here, so bear with me. Todd saying wrestling as a whole is bad. Cornette was right. In the history of wrestling, there has never been fewer people watching wrestling than there is right now. This really is an all-time low for viewership. Do me a favor, Todd, and just humor me here, sir. Go if you have access to it, the information. Go back and look at the ratings for WCW Saturday nights and the syndicated WWF shows or the All American Wrestling on USA prior to January of 1993. I disagree with you completely in what you just said. Because back before there was a Raw versus Nitro, wrestling was not even on prime time unless WWF was on NBC for Saturday's Night. So, no. Like, wrestling was at its lowest in the early until mid-1990s. And it only took off like it did because Ted Turner had the chutzpah to make Bischoff do a 1-hour show against WWF.
Yeah.
Anyway. Sorry if I came off snooty or, upset, but it's like people crap on this era so much. There's a lot more to realize, and it's nowhere near as bad as when I was
no, not that one. You got my Switch right there.
But really, if
Just
you
do the
look
two at the
at the
end,
world
please.
right now, what else can they do? Like, they're doing the best they can. If it wasn't for the Thunderdome, you might not have very many people watching at all.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, indie wrestling is dead right now.
Yeah, it is.
Because they don't have the resources to
I'll tell my stuff
to do that. They to have because they don't have enough technology to do streaming every month for their shows, right? So, G, I'm gonna mute you while you're having your conversation, so that I don't have to. Yeah. All right. But WWE has a resource where they can do things like this. AEW has a resource where they can have Daily's Place be available to them on a limited basis, crowd-wise. So, and the NWA is partnering with AEW, partnering with United Wrestling Network to bring us matches and pay-per-views every week. So, I think that there are better resources available than there ever have been because we live in a digital age. So there's a lot of that, and I'm not going to deny that, Todd. I'm not going to deny for a minute that the wrestling is not as near as good as it could have been had we not fallen into this circle of hell we're in right now with the pandemic and whatnot. Okay. But to say it's at the all-time low for viewership is a complete misunderstatement. Because it's a complete falsehood. Because if you look at the ratings ratio compared to people watching then that were able to watch then that were versus people that are able to watch now that are, there is no comparison. Anyway, sorry.
Just a warning, you might hear my son. He's a Roman Reigns fan, so.
Nothing wrong being a Roman Reigns fan.
If you hear him screaming and stuff in the background, that's why. I'm not beating him or anything.
All right. Okay, let me take Oh, he's already off mute. Okay, very good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. Now my fiance is trying to light some candles, and I have on her TV console, and I got my Switch and all that stuff right there. So
not a biggie, man. Not a biggie. I will agree with you, Todd, that the writing on all shows definitely needs to get better. There's no denying that the storyline presentations are atrocious right now. But
they're hiring.
Yeah, exactly. They're hiring. Did you see Brian Sweet on the other day? That was awesome. Yeah, I mean, seriously, they're hiring for a lead writer on Raw. If you think you can do better, by all means, send in an application, prove you have the experience of television writing and stuff like that, and get in that circle and get at that table and make it happen.
It's worth a shot.
Yep.
This has been the coolest entrance so far tonight.
I do seriously. They've been building up. Like you notice, the SmackDown women's had entrances. These two guys have had great entrances. They are gonna unload a hell of an entrance for the man when he comes out. I'll tell you that right now.
I can't wait. I can't
God
wait.
Almighty. Like I said, if I knew I wouldn't get completely pinged and thrown off and copyright thing for showing it, I would totally show the whole thing and just be quiet. I would.
I know, right?
I don't want to lose the monetization on this video because it's a huge show.
I like how they embracing like the whole McIntyre and like a Scottish warrior now, not the Scottish psychopath. He's a Scottish warrior.
Exactly.
He just needs that face paint and then just that famous Mel Gibson line, and then I'll be good to go.
Yep. Man, and again, Lisa and I talked about this quite a bit. I wouldn't have minded it being Randy, but honestly, it needed to be Drew here.
Yeah.
Drew has been Raw's like shining star. Yes, Randy's been the MVP and doing the things that people can't do, but Drew has been the guy on Raw all year. So it needed to be these two guys in this ring on this night, brand versus brand. This is the only match I legitimately give a shit about, honestly.
Right? You know, it'd be funny. What if Miz cashes on Roman?
Oh my god!
I swear to God, if Miz catches in and beats Roman, I'm gonna shit myself. Oh my god!
By God, out of nowhere.
Like,
you know,
Roman's this big guy and stuff like that, and like everybody just like gets thrown off. I think Virtue would quit wrestling if that happened.
He would totally.
He would quit wrestling.
But he'd be over it. Yeah, he would. Like we would lose him for Friday. We'd be like, oh shit.
Right? You were like, oh damn.
Greg and I are like, oh, that's not good. And yeah, it's Thunderdome. It's artificial pops, but it's still a cool moment. The stare down's still cool.
Right. I think this is the first time they met. No, WrestleMania. My bad. WrestleMania 30.
You know what?
Or 35.
Different. We're talking about Miz lurking, which probably means he won't. He probably means he won't show up now. Yeah.
My belt's better than yours.
Didn't Drew beat Roman at WrestleMania 35?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So Roman might get the win back here.
And as far as my belts, they're the exact same belt, just different color.
Right?
Oh, I know.
It's like that is the problem with it. They're trying to keep. Dude, I still say they should bring back the big gold belt for one of the shows and just have that be the world title for the other show.
Which one? The glow?
The big gold, the NWWW era big gold belt.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Oh
So-
yeah, okay.
Aaron tweeted this out. He said, with the whole Lana thing, he said, I got this prediction correct with Lana, and I feel very dirty, but it was such a WWE thing to do.
Yep.
Exactly.
Very.
Exactly.
Drop the ball. Mm-hmm.
They're, it's funny. I had a debate with Robbie a couple weeks back about making new stars, and AEW didn't do that with their pay-per-view, and it's like, well, you don't really need to. This time you did. You had a perfect opportunity to make Lana here, and instead it's complete waste.
She could have had like that triumphant, like she just got bullied and embarrassed in front of the crowd, right? She could have came in swooping, okay, and they dropped it.
Yeah, they instead made it look like. It's.
But she's gonna pick up the scrap win. Like
she didn't earn any of that. She was worse than the Vulture. It was terrible.
Especially since showing like the Chronicle, like her story and everything.
Yeah.
Like you think they would do something with her, but now it's just
the whole story that you've built up, you idiots.
Well, see, yeah, Lisa, you and I talked about that last night when we were chatting. They had this whole Chronicle thing yesterday, and it's still bad. Still bad.
That's all right. They're gonna make it up to us with this one here. I hope.
McIntyre regaining the championship this past Monday Night Raw. Face-to-face contract signing for Reigns and a lot of her.
That's one way I always patted myself after Paul. Whenever I was managing a champion, I would cradle that belt like it was my child. It's precious. Every time.
It's my precious.
And then he's gonna go.
my son can rate it better than they can half the time.
Right?
Seriously, your son's a bright kid and he's a big fan. He knows what he's talking about.
Should see him acting out in the living room right here. I would do this, and then Roman's gonna do this.
Aw.
Okay.
Well, see, that's the thing about Lisa and I. Like, our kids are like the exact same age, just a few months apart, and we became friends at a time where they were both still itty bitty and not really even aware of really anything.
Yeah.
So, except like just like basic things around them, because I mean they're two, right? So, but yeah, they both came into their fandom kind of together. So it was cool to see that evolution as we were, friends for three time zones away and international board. It was cool to have our kids both come into their own as fans. It was actually a cool process.
Yeah.
Look at that pressure. I love how McIntyre just gets off the mat. Here we go, adding weight and pressure to the neck of the Universal Champion. Jill, this is also sent a little bit of a message to Roman Reigns as well, McIntyre. Well, it's the other thing. Taking man from distance is very demoralizing. Well, listen, Drew McIntyre's been sending messages for the last several weeks, and he's showing up on.
I mean, there's no way they can have Roman lose.
That'd be a very bad idea, honestly.
It would. He needs more time before somebody knocks him down.
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you who would be that person. They really haven't built anybody up to be that number one contender. Or
no. I mean, the only person I could think of would be Drew, but they're on different brands, right? Like they'll Drew up that way.
Yeah.
But as far as SmackDown, there's not really anybody. I mean, unless they do something with Big E, but
yeah. Well, the thing is, are they just having Roman in a holding pattern to wait for if Dwayne gets the okay to go at Mania? It's like
it's gotta be.
I mean, if they do that and it pays off, that's fine. But us not knowing what's coming, what happened?
Right.
This look that he gave him right now, they were just kind of staring down, and it was kind of funny.
Yep. Just,
I think at TLC I could see Daniel Bryan, and then Royal Rumble. If they start building a Big E from now into the Rumble, I could see that a potential match. And then if The Rock is cleared by how I don't think they're doing any. Well, I wonder if they're shooting Black Adam now or not.
Yeah, they are.
They are? Okay. So, yeah, he definitely won't be.
The chat seems to think it should be either Bryan or Rollins, and I'm okay with it. Rollins is going to be gone until at least Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I could see Rollins.
So I wouldn't mind it being Rollins and Reigns at Mania for the title. No. That'd be okay with it too. I actually prefer that. Because,
but still, Seth isn't going to be the one to knock him down, though.
No,
and I'm okay with Roman.
It'll be a good match, yes.
I'm okay with Roman leaving WrestleMania still the champion. That's fine with me. But I mean, the money match is Rock and Roman. I understand that, but if they're not going to have a full, I can sell the place out with The Rock being here stadium, then I don't see the point in pulling that trigger yet.
Well, they said they're going to try to push back WrestleMania to late April. I think they said.
Well, right, but I not to cut you off, G. I think that's a dangerous approach because you can push it back all you want, but if the federal government or the government of Florida doesn't say okay, go ahead and do all out or not wrong company, do full barrel. Then you're screwed. No matter how if you do it in April 1st, April 30th, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So I don't pull that proverbial trigger until I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, hey, this is what I can do.
Yeah.
So and Vince is smart. Creative storyline wise, not so good right now. Business, there is nobody better in wrestling business than Vince McMahon.
Man.
So if he doesn't know beyond a shadow of a doubt that he can fill a 100,000 or whatever seat stadium for a WrestleMania with The Rock coming back in the main event, he doesn't pull that trigger.
No.
So
Then you got Brock too, right? What's
exactly.
gonna happen
Brock's
when he
always
wants to come back?
here. Brock's always right there in the hip pocket, waiting to be unleashed again.
So now you got the
Yeah.
Roman and Heyman. It was supposed to be Brock and Heyman. He's a Heyman guy, right? So then you have something there to work with.
Yeah, you have something there where Brock comes back and Heyman has been so loyal to the familial cause of the Anawahis. What does he do?
Yeah.
There's the intrigue there. So, there's a lot, and to further off the point I made about Todd's comment earlier, there is a hell of a lot they can bounce off of here if they just do it right.
Yeah.
So that's a big if. It's a huge if, especially in today's WWE.
Yeah, it is.
So we keep losing Kat. She keeps getting booted out. I feel bad. I don't know what's happening. And while we have a lull here, or not really a lull, but they're doing a rest hold, so I'm counting it as a lull. Aaron earlier posted the what do you call it? No DQ Hall of Fame results today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Go ahead and check those out in a second here. Okay, Kat is charging. Oh, okay. So she was using her phone to do the streaming, and her phone was low on battery, so that's why she bounced. Okay, and JJ left because he had roommates on their way, and he didn't want to have to deal with that. So that's fine.
That's understandable.
I get that. I'm not always a light guy. It's okay. All right. Congratulations to the Legion of Doom and Paul Ellering. Jim Cornette. Wow. Okay. Bruno Sammartino, Asuka, and John Cena for their inductions in the 2020 WWE Hall of Fame class. No DQ Hall of Fame. Wow. Hi, I went out of there. No DQ Hall of Fame. I'm projecting my wishes to later for John. The No DQ Hall of Fame 2020 class. John Cena, Asuka, Bruno Sammartino, Jim Cornette, and Legion of Doom and Paul Ellering. So congratulations to all 7 of you. Welcome to the class. We have cookies if you want them. Just contact Aaron.
And then pretty soon we're going to be starting the 2020 year-end awards, aren't we? In the next couple of weeks.
Remind me.
I know. Yes. I'm sorry.
I bet you $1 million I'm going to get a text here in a couple of days.
I'm sure.
I'm going to work. So many damn awards now on that site.
No.
Brendan, Kevin Owens isn't a bad choice as a challenger for Roman, but I don't see it as a Mania program.
No.
Maybe like a
that could be a TLC.
Like a squash, yeah, a small squash match type thing.
Squash, but definitely a.
Well, I mean, somebody for Roman to run through, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Let's go through.
If they want to keep his momentum up, like they need, like Daniel Bryan is one.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if we've got 3 pay-per-views between now and WrestleMania, TLC, Royal Rumble, and
Elimination
Chamber. Is Chamber still in February? I think it is.
Yeah.
You've got the potential for Roman to have 3 challengers. So you've got Kevin, like you said, you got Bryan, and somebody else could fill the spot. And if Rollins comes back at the Rumble, wins the Rumble, challenges Roman, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I don't feel like Kevin Owens or even honestly Bryan at this stage is a WrestleMania World Title challenger.
No.
And I hate to say that about Bryan, but it kind of is the way it is. So,
like, it's sad because I don't know, they pushed and pushed for Roman, when they did the whole going Fox and SmackDown thing.
Yeah.
To have him on for viewers and stuff, which I get. He's a big star. You want him on your show. But there's nobody for him. There's nothing for him to do. Like, all the people that you can see challenging him are on Raw.
Yep.
Drew, Randy, the Fiend, like everybody's on Raw.
Yeah, they have really pigeonholed themselves by doing things like that. The first Claymore's not going to actually either hit or be effective if he does hit it.
No.
I think you might see Jay come out.
Well, the fact that
Some
Jay
kind of
is still
interference there, right?
Right, yeah. The fact that he's still there and Roman made a point of making him stay, there's going to be something there.
Mm.
And they showed Rikishi on the air, so that leads me that lends interest to this, because that's Roman's uncle too. So, and lest we forget, if we're going to go back and be old school about it, Paul used to manage Rikishi and his partner, the Swan SWAT team. So, all kinds of connections there.
Yeah. We need to do a video one day or something like that. Like, who's the best wrestling family in the WWE?
Right. Yep.
That, like, if we ever do like a no DQ panel again or something like that down the road, which we haven't done in like forever, but that would be a great topic.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever we do, for sure this week we need to find a topic on Thursday that won't have me so freaking out of shape for an hour and a half.
Oh my God! I had
I was on one Thursday, man. Now these damn AEW haters just drive me bonkers. They really do.
I keep quiet on Twitter because.
Yeah, we have to. Yeah, it's not worth the personal headspace that it rents.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I was just thinking, I thought it was strange that Paul Heyman didn't even bother to cut any sort of, like, he hasn't said a word.
Oh, he doesn't for Roman.
Yeah, he lets Roman do his thing, but if you, I recommend to you, at least recommended to me. I mean, it's too late now because the match is happening right now, but if you still want to see, go back and watch Friday's SmackDown and the promo that Roman cut prior to the contract signing. That was Roman's best promo since he came back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Paul hasn't really said anything, right? Like, like when he was with Brock, he was the talker.
Right.
But
he's just Brock has no mic skills at all.
No, Brock.
No, he doesn't.
Brock has no. The thing with Brock is he doesn't have a lot of mic skills. When they let him in, he has no filter either.
No, he doesn't.
So if you give Brock a live mic, you're gonna throw him the damn hell off the air. Like, I mean, he's goes and has a fight, and rather than promote the sponsor of the fight, he talks about going back and have my course line effing my wife. It's like, oh boy, and Dana's going there, just going shit.
Oh yeah, the sponsors won't like that too much. Not in this PG era.
Well, I am not a Brock. Like I said to you last night, the only reason I didn't, I slightly rooted for Brock was because it was against Goldberg. Otherwise, no way will I ever root for Brock ever again. And again, I have my reasons. They are known to people in my circle that I trust, and so. Oh, the Future Shock DDT. I love Paul. He just sits there with that I smell shit under my nose look for the 40 minutes or whatever, and then he starts getting panicky when this guy's down.
Right?
Although, you know what? As much as the guy at ringside made the streak ending what it was, Paul's reaction was everything. He was losing his mind.
Yeah.
I remember that. Like, it was dead sound. You could drop a pin.
Yeah.
Seriously, it was so quiet.
I think nobody thought it was going to happen.
Well, I mean, how many seats in that Superdome? Like, there's like thousands of thousands. And all you hear is that screeching New Yorker voice. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I was watching it inside of a Buffalo Wild Wings, and I must have been the loudest person in that entire bar. I was like, what's wrong with you people? Are you not, like, stunned right now? What is this bar?
Go ahead, Jeff.
I told Lisa and G this story, Kat. When I first got the network, which was right before that WrestleMania, because it debuted the month before, right? When I first got the network, I had just on the laptop. I didn't have the hookup on the computer, on the TV yet, because I didn't have the technology yet. But so I'm watching it on a laptop with my dad sitting next to me on the couch. And my dad always said, he said a long time ago, if the streak ever ends, I'm not going to watch anymore. I'm not going to.
That's what I said.
Right? So I swear to God, Brock gets the pinfall. The crowd's not sure what to say. Justin Roberts makes the announcement. My dad gets up, walks over to his chair living room, sits down, turns on the TV. I said, what are you doing? He goes,
Like, I'm done.
Done. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Go in your own room.
Yep.
So I remember I sat there like at the edge of my seat in the living room with my buddy, and like I was just sitting there like literally like, what just happened? Like, did they botch something?
Total shock.
And then
man.
you go listen back to the Undertaker stories on the Broken Skull sessions and everything else, and you know it's crazy.
It's so funny. Like, other than
What are you waiting for him to do?
it is the single biggest shocking thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely.
And
I can't think of any other moment where I've been that stunned.
Yeah.
That, I mean, like, if there was another one, that one has surpassed it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Montreal was the moment for
a very long time.
For 17 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and that was real. It was 100% like it actually happened. Like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's a story. It's a fabricated wrestling thing. But we all held that streak near and dear.
Oh yeah,
and like, what the fuck just happened here?
Even just the entire mystique of the character alone, you know, seeing the Undertaker right up into the sunset. We talked about this last night, Jeff. You know, it's the end of an era. It's the end of kayfabe as we know it. There will never be another character that can pull off. I mean, even in the documentary, the story that he told about how they had to hide out in the ambulance just to drive into the arena. I mean, that stuff is gone. You know.
Yeah. The fact is, you know, and this is going to sound really not cornier, but just kind of crappy. I mean, the entire unveiling of the Undertaker documentaries, everything the last few months, have been really what has been the kayfabe killer, because knowing that Undertaker, we all knew Undertaker had to go to the hospital, and we knew that Vince went with him. I didn't know that Brock went. I had no idea that Brock followed the ambulance.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't want to like Brock, but man, that makes it hard.
All right.
Oh, it's like shit. But you know, and I'll never forget Mick Foley's speech. I never want to live in a world where Undertaker has a Twitter. He has a Twitter now. He has Instagram now. He has a TikTok. Like, oh my God, Undertaker's on TikTok. I'm done. I quit. I just quit.
Yes, but did you see
I
it?
thought they were going to knock over
That was funny.
there for a second.
I did see the TikTok with Michelle. It was funny. At the same time, it's like,
But yeah, it's just like
really.
Yeah, it's like broke kayfabe.
Yeah, it completely destroyed. Went through kayfabe completely and obliterated it.
That was smart of Roman. Instead of leaving him out there, he brought him in.
Yep.
Your son's reactions are cracking me up.
I know.
Can you hear him?
The whole thing is
Like,
so cute.
I can just remember being a kid and being that excited. Oh my God, I love it.
Oh my God, he did it! He did it!
Yep.
Well,
It's in his moveset. He's gonna do it.
I posted when I celebrated my when I celebrated my fandom last month. You know, of me in the Hulk Hogan top and do rag with this look at my face, like I'm so excited to have this wrestling themed birthday cake. It's like, that's how it is, man.
Yeah.
That's how it should
So
be.
Yeah.
Roman's
like, what do I gotta do?
Yeah. Okay. They moved the Hulkamania kid over a few seats. I don't know if the striker's still there or not.
No, that's a different kid, it looks like. Oh, no. He's
sure?
still there.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the same kid.
Yeah, no, I just saw another one in a red shirt.
Well, no, but the one in the yellow shirt's the one that moved from the corner.
Yeah. Bam!
Man.
Come on, Claymore.
Oh, there it
Come
is.
on, kick out.
Oh, okay. I thought
You cut him in half.
Yes.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm gonna go into this match.
Sorry.
It's okay,
No,
don't
you're
worry
fine.
about it.
It's cute.
There's
I
a
warned
big
you
fan.
I
guys.
love that there's kiddos
Yeah,
out there
that's
that are
fine.
like, this is their cool thing right now, you know?
Yep. That was a big ass spear.
If Drew wins, I think Jeff is gonna crap himself, and I think Birchie's gonna leave. He's gonna leave WWE. He's gonna leave wrestling.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
if that happens, you'll hear my son. This sucks. I'm never watching again.
But then
See, I don't
tunes
think
in
this
the
loss
Raw
is
Until
gonna
tomorrow.
next
hurt
week.
Reigns, though.
Yeah. No,
This loss won't
no.
hurt Reigns.
No. Here's the one that'll make everybody say we're done. Drew not only wins, but then Miz cashes in on Roman. I fall on Roman. That's it. I quit. Yep. That's it. I'm done. Forget it.
Right?
Oh,
Roman's
goodness.
like, what do I gotta do?
What is that one? Oh God, that one background looks like it's so red. I thought it was some kind of logo, but it's just the guy's room is that red.
Maybe the Fiend showed up.
Right?
Oh,
See the
I
guy
see
right
it,
there,
yeah.
a couple
I
rows up.
see
Like,
it.
what the hell, dude? That guy needs to put a little more light in his room. Holy crap!
Come on, Claymore. Come on. Bam,
He
Claymore.
got him.
Oh, of course. The ref bump. The ref bump. Of course. Here comes
Okay, I
Shane.
need,
Shane.
I need something to happen while the ref is down, damn it.
Here comes the shenanigans. Here we go.
Here comes Jay.
Oh.
Yep.
Who called that one?
I did.
Yeah.
Here comes Jay.
There goes
Oh,
Jay.
see? There, I was right.
I mean, he
There's
disappointed
Jay.
him earlier tonight, so he's got to try and prove himself now.
Yep.
That failed.
Now cue in Miz's music.
I know,
No,
right?
Not yet, because Drew's still dominant.
Make it a triple threat for both
Stop
titles.
it! Jesus, what is wrong with you, Jeff? Stop that!
There you go. Low blow.
Oh, crap. Here you go.
Superman punch.
But there's no ref, though.
That punch move is so, like, corny to me. I don't
Oh
know.
man, freaking!
Okay,
What do they call
that's
that? He got something deep, like Joe said.
There's no ref.
Okay, here's the thing. Drew's being choked out. He's going to be night. I'm waiting for the Miz music, man. I'm telling you.
Oh my god, really?
That's it. He got it. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, come on, Miz. Come on,
What
Miz.
a
Come on.
ending.
Oh, no, it's happy.
I'm not mad that Roman won.
I'm
Sorry,
not
that's
mad
on
that
my
he won
prediction.
either, but like,
I like that.
with the old things, I don't know.
Come on, Miz. Don't let me down here.
I'm super salty about this.
Yeah, now that Drew's out, it has to be the
Right?
Miz coming in.
It has to happen. And it's been 10 years since the
It
day.
has
Come
to.
on, man.
Yeah.
Come
Well, it
on,
better
Mike.
pop off
Please,
right now,
come on,
Dave.
Mike.
Like, that's the only way
Oh.
the Miz is gonna
There's
beat
a
him
low blow.
is if he's out, right?
Yep, and he's out because he's been nut shotted and super kicked and Superman punched and choked out. He's done. He's done. Come on, Miz.
I hate to play. No,
Right?
I know, right?
I'm so mad JJ's not here to watch this with us right now. It's such a bummer. Yes, Kat, I agree with your message you sent me. The Whitney meme. I agree with you.
Right?
Goodness sakes.
I wish I could send that to everybody. It's perfect.
Yeah. Like this is why I don't watch right here. Exactly. Yeah. Raw is like that for all 3 hours, pretty much. It's terrible.
It's like I want to so badly, but then they do stuff like what they did with Lana, and then like just
There is no. And somebody in the chat room was like, "She's the worst wrestler of the match." Yeah, that's how you build it.
yeah.
That's how you make it happen.
Hello?
Like, come on, kids.
All right, Roman, leave the ring. Now Miz comes out.
Keep
I know,
going,
come
Roman. Let's go. Get gone. Get out of the way, and
It's
Drew
like,
stay there.
I know Drew just won it back, but still.
No, but I'd rather see Miz defending and Drew chasing.
Yeah.
He's taken an exceptionally long time to get out of that ring too.
Yeah, I'm not happy that he's taking this long.
It's a little irritating, to be honest.
Yeah, it is. Really is. And
Come on,
honestly,
Miz. Come on,
I know
Miz.
it's a Superman punch, but the freaking Power Ranger glove has to go.
Yeah.
It's goofy looking. Okay, yeah, you made your point. Walk. Keep going. One thing I say to do is go up there and open his ass some more. Otherwise, see. Okay, now I'm concerned.
Or Miz could be coming from, out of nowhere.
Maybe
Behind one of the big screens.
Come on, Miz.
Maybe Young Buck turn on him. I don't know.
There you go. Dude, guy in the corner, back up and give yourself a bust shot. Man, you're way too selfie close. Oof.
Right?
Dude, the camera is not your buddy.
Let me take a selfie.
Take a selfie of the Thunderdome. Like, dude, back up. Ugh. Leaf. Come on, he helped you. He helped you. Give him the props.
This is kind of like, okay, we have 5 minutes left. Time waste, time waste, time waste, time waste.
Exactly.
Like, I don't know. I was, yeah, okay. I'm salty. Sorry, guys.
See, the table's all set again. That's so good. Hurrah. Okay, now go out of the way and let Miz do his thing. Go.
It's okay. Lisa's son's reaction was like priceless. So I might be salty about the match, but that was so cool and cute.
Well, but I don't think it could do anything but have Roman win. And Miz not catching in does suck, though.
Yeah. So. Like, we needed an extra like this show, like I said, it's been okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This match was good, though. This match was better than I thought it was going to be. Really. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, his eyes are blue, like blue. Holy moly.
Yeah, anyway, they're not doing anything.
Just notice that. Oh, here we go. I don't know who, I forget who was in the room earlier. I want, like, if Aaron wasn't doing his reaction live, I would totally watch along this whole thing right now. Oh, God, can we stop showing the damn cell footage, please? I can't do that. I can't. I love how the Undertaker's retirement is being called one more round, like Steve had on his best for WrestleMania 19.
Oh.
2K Battlegrounds, we're not released 2K21 because we're not idiots.
Yeah.
20 was so bad. Oh, my goodness. I really want to get like a definitive Undertaker figure and just have it on my desk the rest of my career, just to have it on display. Here we go.
Until WrestleMania.
Nice.
Let's get the whole family out, if you ask me.
Right? Seriously, bring Linda out.
When's the last time we've seen all of them together in the ring?
I think last time we saw all four of them together on screen was WrestleMania 22 during that prayer with Shawn Michaels.
All right.
I'm okay with just Shane.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
See, this is where the delay is going to suck. I'm behind you guys.
Well,
I'm going to hear your reactions before I get to see who it is.
Well, I'll keep the names out of my reactions for a little bit. How about that?
Okay. Till at least they're all in the ring.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, these two had a great tag
and
team.
then it's fair game.
The freaking Unholy Alliance is so underrated.
Yeah, I think so too, Jeff.
Look at Show looking all trim still. He's looking good, man.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
It's about
Easy,
time
easy.
because
Going
for a
in
few
between.
years there, he had gained way too much weight and he wasn't looking healthy.
No, when he was ECW champion, he was a mess, and I'm glad he took the time off and got better.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jeez, here we go. He had to be here though. He had to.
No.
I kind of wish it was his other character though, not this one.
Well, no, you know what? This guy had a great run as this character with Undertaker
Yeah.
too. So you know.
I know.
What's really funny is though they called him Hall
I
of
don't like
Famer.
change.
He wasn't actually inducted yet, so I wonder if they're just going to say F it with the induction for these guys or not.
It's gonna be past and present, bud.
Yep.
I don't know. It's not really.
Ooh, okay.
There we go.
I am pleased.
Yes.
Very.
Oh, look at him! Look at him all duded up too. Look at that.
You will too be, you will be too, Lisa.
Yeah.
Okay, I could do this. This is nice. Yes, Jeff Hardy wrestles good.
Yeah, his match with Taker was awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, it was really good.
God Almighty.
I love
Freaking
his
made
photo
Jeff,
shoot, yeah.
really did.
It's only fitting to have him there, though. Like,
For sure,
Taker
for
pretty
sure.
much made his career, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
His English career anyway.
Only
Yeah.
gave him like the most incredible opportunity.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, here we go. Yay!
Whoop whoop.
Yay!
Santa
Oh, I
Claus.
love Mick.
I mean,
Can we
Mick.
can we get Glenn to shoot a fireball at Mick's beard and trim that thing? I'm asking for a friend here.
Right?
Yikes! Good grief, Mick.
Couldn't he grow the hair out and then trim the beard? I don't know.
Oh man.
I miss his long hair.
Yes, you have to go back and watch like Mankind, Cactus Jack. My son doesn't really. He knows Mick Foley now, but he hasn't seen a lot of his older matches.
Until he's older.
Yeah.
Lord.
Is it
Lord.
time for the?
Oh Jesus.
Oh please! Oh please! Oh please! Bring him!
Yeah. It better be not just him, but it probably
Bring-
will be.
The
Bring some
whole
gothic ones.
train.
Dude,
Not very
you know,
COVID era, but
I know,
have so
right?
mixed feelings. Well, I'm not gonna be
Wouldn't-
Lisa,
What if
when
he
I
had
was in
like a
Vegas,
trail of
when
screens
I-
with like hot
when
girls
I-
like just pulled behind him because of COVID?
When I was in Vegas and saw John the night Punk cut his promo, I called out to his club like for an interview. Let's just do an interview. And he told me that he wasn't doing the business anymore. He showed up at the damn arena that night. I'm like, you fucking
Yeah,
liar.
you're
Boy,
saying.
he looks great too, by the way. He's another
He
one
does.
that I think lost a bit of weight.
Yeah. Well, it's he's.
I mean, he
The
really
thing
was.
is, he's out of the business and not stressing so much, and he's doing what he wants to do. So,
The guy
what in the world?
What?
No way!
Really?
Oh my
Wow.
Okay.
Jesus!
Talk about attitude era.
I know, right?
mm-hmm.
Dude, look at both of them. God, they look so
Oh, wow.
different. Holy moly. So why is Dennis out here as Phineas and not Midian? Is my question.
Right?
That's silly. I mean, I guess you have Henry come out. You got that Phineas. You can't.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I knew this one was happening. I just didn't remember. I didn't remember for some reason. So just now.
Wow.
was
My
awesome.
son's just looking at the TV like, I'm like, before your time, bud.
No.
Before your time. I don't have
He
time
does
to
not
go
look
into it right now.
huge. Or
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
okay.
he's changed.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's your request. Oh no. It's okay. Well,
Heart.
see, that's why he's here. Not because of Jay.
You know, my friends run a karaoke show, and it used to be at a restaurant called Brutta's in Carson, California. And Rikishi and some friends came in and had a few beers. And my friend, the only thing he said about that day was, he's very cool and courteous, but damn it, do not take away any of his beers.
Oh, here we go.
But it was a fun time though. He said.
Yeah.
Yay!
I'm glad he's here. That's awesome.
Wow.
See, they're calling the 2020 class already Hall of Famers, which I guess I'm not even going to do the ceremony, which whatever. But that's still cool. But still acknowledging that because
Can you imagine the induction ceremony the Undertaker's gonna have? Like, they're gonna have to just give him an entire show. Maybe this is
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, I
you
was saying
can't just pick one person to induct him.
I know, right?
My God.
If they were going to have Mania here next year, I was pretty sure he was going to get inducted. So I was wanting to go. And take my dad.
If he does, he
man.
does the damn spinneroonie, I will lose it.
Right.
I don't think he's gonna, but man, I sure miss that.
You only need that for all these years. We need the damn Taker-Rooney to finally be a thing.
Right.
Dude, I swore Undertaker was going to pop his freaking vein in his temple when that whole thing went down. He was losing it. He was like, you assholes. I hate you people.
Yeah, I know.
Like, damn it. Vince, I'm come back up.
Such a
Your
great
ass.
moment. I should have added that.
And freaking Vince there we go.
The show just stopped.
Well, I mean, but he had to. He had to be.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
There's nobody more, I mean, well, that's still alive anyway, than him.
Yeah, throughout his career, bud.
And the Google guy.
30 years.
Man, I missed all of these people so much.
I'm right.
He debuted exactly 30 years ago today.
This is
I know.
Straight to the field.
It's crazy.
All right. Maybe Triple H?
Give my son a history lesson to you as we go.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You're like, okay, now this guy.
Now I'm gonna cry.
We'll get back to him.
Can I get a woo?
Woo! Several woos for days.
I think everyone around the world right now is wooing.
Right? Oh my goodness.
It's the woo we needed in the pandemic.
The original two-time Hall of Famer.
Right.
Right.
Back when it wasn't a freaking company policy
Hey,
to be a
he's
two-time Hall of
looking
Famer.
good too, by the way, because his health wasn't so good. I think earlier this year or last year.
It was a couple years ago. It was touch and go there, man. And he, God bless him. Between his doctors and Wendy, man, he got it back.
Yep.
Dude, like, I was there when both these guys got inducted. I cannot understate enough how much the Big Show loves him and loves Hogan. Here we go. Forget NXT banner for him. That's cute.
Can't have a farewell without Triple H.
Nope.
Nope. Way.
He's got to sneak his way in there somewhere.
All right, Hunter, don't come out here and talk for 20 minutes, buddy.
Like I said,
This
the
is
only
the
person
Undertaker
missing
side.
that we know is missing and won't be out there is Percy.
Yeah.
That and Yoko.
There's still two more people.
Yeah, Yoko too. Yoko too. That's true.
Yeah.
But honestly, I would love if Bruce came out in the makeup and the white suit. I would
Oh
pop
my God,
so
that'd be
hard.
awesome.
I mean, 30 years. He was right there when he walked out. I think he should come out personally.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or he'll be.
What about
he'll come
Ted,
with him.
guys? What about Ted?
I was saying that during the pre-show. Ted introduced him.
Yeah.
I was actually shocked Ted didn't post anything on his Facebook about this.
Yeah, I wonder if he was kayfabing.
Oh,
can't go without
Oh,
Kane.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
There we go.
Probably the last one to come out then, I guess.
Oh, nice.
Oh man,
Okay. You know what?
Oh,
and I was thinking if he came out in a suit, I wouldn't want to see
No,
that.
this is how he had to come out.
This is perfect.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Think about how long it's been since he's donned that makeup or the whole outfit and everything.
Man. Very interesting to see him not be stone cold serious
I am
or
chomping
goofy
at the bit to see what the Undertaker's wearing tonight.
Oh, I'm
my
sure he'll
God.
come out in his wrestling gear.
I know, right?
No. You know what sucks? Who's not going to be here because he can't be? Is Chris Jericho. He should be there, and he
Oh my
can't.
God! Right?
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Watch you hear. Break the
Yeah,
wall.
he's got to stay in character.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "Can I hug you?" He's just like, "Nah."
And then you got a commercial.
Here we go.
Nah, commercial.
God, I'm so glad I'm on camera right now.
This is how he should have came out.
I love this song from Metallica.
Such a
I was
great.
just gonna ask, what song is this?
Now that we're dead, my dear.
Oh, the new one.
Same
Nice.
song you used at Mania against AJ.
Okay.
I'm scared of the Undertaker. I don't know about you, Purse.
I already got goosebumps.
I do too. I'm getting all cold over here already.
That makes me happy that Glenn is there.
I'm so glad Keen is there. You know, it's going to seem stupid, but if Bruce walks out there with Undertaker, I'm going to have a spaz.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn. Completely 7-year-old Mark Me is going to go batshit. Oh, God. Sean and his selling during the 98 feud. So, oh, God. Ugh. Damn cell match. See if I can do this without taking too much time. I was 4th row at a SmackDown back in 2001 at Staples when he was still on the bike. He freaking zoomed that thing down that Staples ramp. It was a sight, man. It was an experience.
Yeah, here's 21 Street. That's what we think.
Nope.
The longevity that you get such reaction, it was just magic. We're lucky to be able to have seen it before.
Yep.
Respect for WWE is the Undertaker. Our lasting impression.
Another one that should be there. I'm kind of mildly chappy. He's not, to be honest with you.
Undertaker has won the respect from all of his fans, and adulation that he gets is well deserved from around the world. We're at the edge of the life for 30 years. He's had hands down one of the absolute best.
Hard to argue with who's had a better run overall. I mean, 30 years, the greatest character ever.
Yeah. Yeah, there'll never be another.
No. That's the thing. Kat said it, man. This is our childhood. This is it right here. This is the end of our childhood right here in this moment. And it's sad and sounds morbid, but I'm just saying.
True though.
Yeah. God, I'm so glad I'm not being on the air there. I'm gonna be a fucking mess the rest of the night. Oh my God, dude.
Undertaker.
Now the ring's clear.
Undertaker. 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 Undertaker.
Yes, he's there. Somebody's
Undertaker.
I was totally clapping.
Hey.
30 years. 30 long, arduous decades. 3 decades. 3 decades this man, notwithstanding his injuries and hardships.
He's looking rough.
stricken fear in the hearts of
It's definitely aged
not
this year
terror
for
in the
sure.
hearts of almost everyone who plays through for you. At the same time, the Undertaker.
He said the letters. Oh my God.
WWF or of course WWE Universe.
He's gonna get shit for that.
Mm-hmm.
They are not gonna like that, man, at all.
Already? Already?
So tonight, we say goodbye.
Hold it together, old man.
Oh man, get through it, man.
Say nothing lasts forever. I think they're wrong. Because the legacy of the Undertaker live on eternally.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever should have, Lisa, I'm gonna go and mute your TV while he's talking. Okay, I need to get in trouble with the damn copyright, folks.
So now
Oh God, with the voice and everything, Jesus, Vince. Everybody's still here. I'm just. Jesus. What? I'm not sure where the people that aren't there or that didn't show up are, guys. I don't know. There's only so much you can do in a COVID environment. There's only so much you can do with the restrictions we have in this country right now. So I don't know. By the way, if you've been here for the last 4.5 hours, thank you. Appreciate you indulging me. A lot of people ask me why I don't do the pay-per-view watch-alongs and convert them to audio. This is why stuff like this, where I just get caught up and forget to talk. Or don't want to talk. He's doing a pretty good job holding it together. He's compared to me. Yeah, true. True, Todd. Very true. Thank you. Oh, look at the way they got the seats with this. That's fucking cool. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys.
The single greatest effing entrance I've ever seen ever in my entire life ever. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fuck me.
I'm muting again now because I can't.
Okay.
I can't. Yeah, Todd, thank you. That reminds me. It's not regular Jack, but it's what I got. Definitely needs ice next time. I don't even care if the cheers are artificial. It's still fucking amazing.
Jack Barrel single barrel sounds really good right now. The honey's good too, though, so it's okay. Oh God, damn it! Oh my God! Oh my God! Son of a bitch. shit. Oh, damn. Todd, Aaron's doing the recap, but I'll be on for a few more minutes. So, okay, just hang tight. Oh my God.
Okay. All right. And we're back.
Okay, let me turn this off. I'll watch the Broken Skull stuff later. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I'm not even ready for Percy to show up at all.
That was so cool. You know what? I feel like I wish so badly that I think a crowd should be there, and damn COVID for that. But also think of all the cool things they did with that hologram tonight. And just the entrance alone, there was no annoying laser pointer ruining the shot. Like, it was just him, just the ring. I think it was the most perfect they could have ever done. And I love that he kept it short and sweet. It's not enough, damn it, but I think just perfect.
I don't think it will ever be enough with him. I don't.
No, we'll always want more. You know.
Yeah, we're all selfish in our own way about him and about our favorites. And, somebody else talk.
Yeah. I don't know. Between this and Supernatural last week, I
mean,
don't
what
know.
else can you say?
Yeah.
Oh
exactly.
my God.
You know, other than
I can't listen to "Carry On My Wayward Son" by Kansas anymore.
God. Lisa, thank you for sending me that screen capture. I appreciate it. She sent me a screen cap of Undertaker saluting Paul.
Oh yeah.
God damn. I've talked about it for a few weeks.
Hello?
Hello, hi.
Okay, sorry, my mic wasn't working again.
That's okay. We can hear your kids though.
Percy got me.
Yeah.
I said it to you in chat, and thank you for sending me that screen capture, by the way. I am a complete freaking wreck. I was doing okay. I was upset, but I wasn't like bad. Percy being on there with the I'm done. I'm fucking done. I can't even. I'm sorry for swearing in front of kids. I'm sorry. She is not happy.
Because her brother doesn't know how to leave her alone.
Oh, geez.
Noah.
Always good to have the sibling rivalry stuff. Always good. Trying my damnedest to get some reason they won't let me save the screen capture so I can show everybody, but I really want to get it up there. So just hang on, bear with me here. Okay, so Aaron is supposed to start any minute, and when he does, I will sign off and let him have the floor, as I always do. But I did want to get an announcement out about a show coming up this week. I did promise that, so let me just throw it up there very briefly here before I forget, because I will forget if I keep talking now. Coming up this Wednesday, of course, we're doing the Greg Cherry Show every Wednesday morning for me at 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock for you kids on the East Coast. But Wednesday afternoon, right around 6 Eastern, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, a new show. I don't have a name for it yet, or I do have a name, but I don't have a name for a logo for it yet. I'm working on that right now. It's called Matter of Time, and I'm focusing mainly that show on the Back to the Future franchise. And starting on Wednesday, I'm going to have the gentleman who proved to have the fastest DeLorean on Earth, Adam Contras, on the show to promote his new documentary. It's in the bottom left there, called Meeting Michael. Yes, he got to meet Michael Jordan. Yes, he's part of the Match of the Future extended family, so I can't recommend this guy enough. His first two documentaries, Fastest DeLorean Part 1 and 2, were just tremendous. Great stuff. So he'll be on with me Wednesday afternoon. We're hoping to go live, hopefully. We'll see how that goes. As far as Todd's question, Aaron is on YouTube over at Aaron Riff No DQ. There is the link for it. He is on right now. Of course, it's frozen for me because it's a piece of shit. But anyway, he's on right now. So go ahead and check him out. I can't recommend the Boss Man enough. Big G, thank you as always for being here. It is my absolute pleasure to have you along. Thank you for the pizza and the chicken wings and the Brit cheese sticks. Much appreciated. It was exactly $50 with tip because we live in an expensive era. So there you go. So thank you, Big G. Lisa, my dear, sweet friend, thank you so much for being here and being along for this crazy-ass ride.
A pleasure, as always.
I mean, you were with me the entire – you've never stuck with me this long on a show, and I am just, like, flabbergasted that we went the whole almost 5 hours now. So thank you so much for being here. It is not I can't even talk. It means so much to me to have so many of you along for the ride on things like this, and I appreciate it very much. So thank you, Lise. Kat, it was a pleasure to have you on for the first time along for the ride. And
thank you, Jeff, and thank you, Taker.
Exactly, thank you, Taker. It's very cool to hear your voice for the first time. Actually, hearing the voice. I look forward to more on with us. So. Thank you, Jay, who was here earlier. I appreciate JJ being here earlier. And to Aaron, the boss man, the birthday boy. Thank you so much, Aaron, for starting this off right in the pre-show. I very much appreciate it. So to everybody who has been along for this entire thing here, let me see if I can get this image to open, because I can't get Aaron's to open because I'm just that much of a unlucky punk that way. But let me see if I can do this, because I really want to do this. I want to have this be the parting shot. And I want to have that be the thing. So I'm going to do that right now. So for Big G, for Kat, for Lisa, for Aaron, for JJ, and myself.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Thank you, Taker. We will see you tomorrow for Talk Wrestling. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
you